Hello, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? My name is Quantic Flux, and today we're back with some more Database Detective Minor Crimes Division. And it is, in fact, launch day, so huge. Congrats on the first there, Tenta. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's remind ourselves what the crime was. I remember what it was. It's texting during class. Very serious crime. You cannot text during class. I don't care what you do. I gotta be honest. Text during class, who cares? It will get you thrown in jail, though. Let's toss on some music. Oh, yeah, that's some smooth jazz, baby. Yeah, you. Now let me throw these lowlifes into jail forever. Yeah, I mean, that's the plan. That is the plan. Holy moly, I unlocked all the chapters. He's a mole. If you enjoyed reading this book, you should take your time and save this chapter, as it is the last. No! Hey, Daru, welcome on in. You hated reading this book, which is much more likely you should also take your time reading this chapter, as you savor the feeling that you won't have to read any more of this drivel nonsense. Yay! Almost finished? I think maybe. I'm pretty sure the dev told me there were 3 more cases. If I remember correctly. You can join a table with any other table, including itself. I can't think of why I'd want that, but let's continue reading. This is useful when you want to find the relationship between rows within the same table. For example, take a look at the query to the left. This query finds all pairs of people where one person is exactly twice the age of the other. Okay, since all the data we need for this is within one table, we can accomplish this with a self-join. When we join 2 different tables together, we always join on the columns that share common values across tables, such as ID columns. I'm noticing, by the way, we don't have any information to go on outside of the text pictures, which is interesting. What was I reading? When we join 2 different tables, blah, blah, blah. When we join a table with itself, our join condition should define the difference between rows that we're trying to find. The query above, the difference we're trying to find are people that are exactly twice as old as another person. Times 2 equals... Yeah, okay, I understand. When we join a table with itself, we're joining a table with another copy of itself. Table P1 is the copy of the table that will contain people with half the age as those in P2. Really? That is an interesting way to do this. You're copying P1, not P2, really. Weird. Table P1 is a copy, yeah. Take a look at the tables on the left, which illustrate what this self-join process looks like. Okay. I do be looking. Sure. Self-joins and self-joins. No. You might see a row with a column value that looks empty. We've seen those before. Don't worry, you're not going crazy. That value is null. This means that this column value doesn't exist. For example, the example table contains my reasons to live. Okay, sorry to hear that. I don't have any, so this value is null. You can check if a column value is null by using the is or is not operators. Okay, the query finds everyone without a reason to live. All right, this query finds everyone with a reason to live. Okay, we finally got the not operator. Except, sometimes it's easier to look for the opposite. Oh my god, this is exactly what I wanted to use last time. The exact opposite of what you're trying to find. Let's say we have 2 tables with the same columns as the people table named suspect and citizens, where each suspect is a citizen. Let's also say that we're trying to find all citizens that are not suspects. In this case, finding the opposite, finding all citizens that are suspects, is easy. We can simply select all values from the suspect table. With the except keyword, we can use the results from the query to help us find what we actually want. The except keyword allows us to subtract the results of one query from another. That would have been so damn useful in the last frickin' case. Place this keyword between 2 queries to remove the results of the bottom query from the results of the top query. In other words, it's the top query minus the bottom query. Okay, this query results in all citizens that are not suspects. Select name from citizens, except the ones that are suspects. Okay, I understand that. However, in order for a row to be removed using the except keyword, the entire row needs to exist in the results for both queries. The entire row needs to exist in the results for both queries. So if there's a null, you're telling me I can't do it? This means that it's important to be very intentional about what you select, as this could change the final result of your query. That is to say that when using the except statement, you probably don't want to be selecting all columns. Okay. Congratulations. What do you feel now that you're at the end? Is it a feeling of joy now that it's all over, or perhaps that of emptiness now that there's nothing left to read? Quote our great leader Zoran, don't smile because it's over, cry because it happened. Wonderful. I think that's not quite right. In his brilliance, our great leader Zoran summed up what it feels like to finally learn SQL. I still don't understand anything. Yay! Okay, well, we learned. Probably. Possibly. Now let's do this freaking case, shall we? We got someone to throw in jail. This weirdo classmate. Gotta go to jail. Has to happen. We're going to go to either lzu.edu or izu. I'm going to say it's probably an L, since it's Los Zorangeles, I assume. It was. Okay. Los Zorangeles University. Already a student? No. Faculty member? No. Want to learn more? No. But I'll do all three. I'll start with this. Okay, Los Zorangeles University. We're not just here for profit. We're also here for you. I don't believe you. Fulfilling student life. Wow, look how happy he is. Decent teaching staff. Decent. In your promo, you've got decent, huh? Today's assignment, write down your social security number. Ascend humanity. Oh my God. Okay. This sounds like a good place to be. Los Zorangeles University began in 1988 with a single goal in mind: to educate the people of this wonderful city. As the sole post-secondary education center in the entirety of California, we offer many state-of-the-art programs ranging from history to philosophy, allowing our graduates to accomplish anything, as long as they limit their ambitions to the range of history to philosophy. Yeah! In these past 10 years, our vision of providing the best possible education for the people of Los Zorangeles has never faltered. And we hope that vision includes you. Come see why. We're ranked in the top 100,000 universities in the world. I mean, I don't know how many universities are in the world, but I have to imagine it's probably not many more than 100,000, right? There's like 160 something countries, I think, 170 maybe. I don't remember, but surely there's not that many universities, right? We're considered to be the best mostly accredited university. Awesome. We have a post-graduation employment rate of over 5%. Holy! What are you waiting for? Apply now. History of our logo. This is obviously going to be important. Wow, you've changed your logo that many times in 10 years? Wow. Family net worth in dollars. Quantic Lux 555 555 5555 123 Los Zorangeles Drive. Family net worth in dollars. Probably like nothing. But I'm going to lie so that they let me in and say, like, you know, probably like, you know, like, what's this, 100,000? That's, yeah, it's 100,000. Maybe like, yeah, maybe like that. That's probably good. Okay, I applied. Awesome. They'll probably let me in. I like that they don't ask for any credentials or anything, just what your family is worth, huh? All right. Well, I'm not a faculty member, and I don't have a password. Please speak with our computer security expert, Professor Alan Douglas. That's probably relevant. Let me write that down. Let me delete everything we have here. We had a lot of notes last time. We're going to have to delete a lot of stuff, my friends. All right. Frickin' J-Meister. Killing kids in video games and stealing their stuff. How dare you? Okay. Professor Alan Douglas, computer security expert. Okay, perfect. Get rid of that for now. All right. Am I a student? No. Let's see what classes these people were taking, maybe. Taking two of the same classes. Hold on. Suspect is taking two of the same classes as victim. Okay, we're going to put the logo has changed 3 times since opening in 1988. Crazy, well, I'm going to be busy. Whoa, okay then. How do they change the page to view classes? Hey, did they change? Okay. No longer need that. What did you draw for the project? WTF, why are you asking? Just looking for inspiration. Kiss your sister. Thanks for the advice. What? Where are you at? YWA is on the main page. I don't know what that means. YWA is on the main page. For drawing? Question mark? Okay. Got some homework, sure. I might write this down because maybe we need to do the homework. ACB for homework. Person who sits next to me in the row says so too. She got a better test score than both of us combined. Okay. Person sitting next to suspect got better score than suspect plus victim combined. Hey, I've been to less than half of the classes. Give me a break. Suspect has been to less than half of classes. I can't imagine there's ACB multiple choice things on a drawing class, so one is probably some type of art class and the other one is not, I'm guessing. Okay. In class on June 30th. Isla Mao, please. Okay. That is all the information we have to go on. Let's view the classes. They definitely have done an art class because they were drawing. WYA. Martha Lisa, huh? WYA is on the main page. This is the main page. What does WYA mean? WYA? I don't know if it's an acronym or if they're like excited. WYA! No, it's gotta be an acronym for someone's name. WYA. So one of these things is by WYA. None of this is helpful to me at the current moment in time. Professor is Georgine Francis, huh? A war cry? Weah! Reminds me of Roger from American Dad when he was trying to annoy Haley and Steve. No, sorry, not Steve. Jeff? I think his name is Jeff. It's been a while since I watched American Dad. Okay. We got notes. This is the art class. Art class. Info. All right. We have Professor Georgine Francis. Location, ZRN 331. Time. Oops. Time is Tuesday, Thursday, 12 to 13. Okay. Good info, good info. Georgine Francis seems pretty depressed. Meet your professor. Love and happiness. Two things I will never know what it's like to have. I was left in a dumpster as a small child, sustaining myself through rotten banana peels and wet paper bags. Gross. I lived in this dumpster throughout my years of public school, where I was mocked relentlessly for my dirty appearance and rank odor. Every night in my dumpster, I cried. This was my life until adulthood, where I eventually channeled my unmatched sadness, pain, and suffering into pure artistic energy. Unfortunately, my critics have been just as kind as my fellow school children, leaving me in a cycle of unending torment. This was my reality when I made my most famous series of work, Tears on Paper, made up of sheets of white office paper drenched with my tears. Okay. That's good. Don't be an anarchist, be an artist. Okay. What's the syllabus looking like? Attendance is optional. I understand many people are disgusted by my visage, and I do not want to forcefully inflict this pain onto you. Dude, we gotta get Georgine some help. We gotta get Georgine a shrink, dude. However, you must be in class to turn in your homework and projects. Okay. Okay. Must be in class to turn in your homework and projects. Must be in class to turn in homework and projects. That means that they were there. They were there. They didn't draw the project yet on the 27th. But it was done and up on the thing by June 1st. So, we're in the art page. Project was done between 04/27 and 06/01. I mean, really before 06/01. I guess it could have been graded the morning of. We'll include 06/01 for now. Okay. Exams, there will be 2 large projects that will serve as your exams. Details about these will be discussed in class. 5/27, isn't it? You might be onto something. Hold on. January, February, March, April, May. You're so right. I'm stupid. Thank you for correcting me. Appreciate you. So this was actually a much smaller period of time than I thought. Good call. Use these projects as an opportunity to let out your sorrow. Excuse me. You got it? Thank you. Appreciate you. Grading will be split evenly between your homeworks and projects. Project 1, Project 2, and homework. So there's no exams, really. There's just projects you have to do. Pretty interesting. I'll write this down for now because it might be relevant. I don't know. 25% grade. 25% project 1. 25% project 2. 50% homework. That's crazy, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen a course where 50% of the grade was homework. That's a lot. Was that the end of this? Yes. Weekly homework. Bring something from your home that makes you suffer. You will be drawing this object this Thursday. I will be bringing my mirror. Wow. Okay. So homework is always done on Thursday. Well, hold on. I guess homework is always... Yeah, it's got to be on Thursday, right? Because you have to draw it on Thursday. It's also not homework if you're if you're doing it in class. Homework always done on Thursdays. So if this person is missing half their classes, they're probably just skipping like every Tuesday, is my guess here. Readings. Top 4 drawing mistakes from bad artists you should never make by Leonardo da Vinci. Oh, wow. They got some talent here. Not drawing noses. Let's be real, we have noses, yet some artists decide to forgo this fact and neglect adding noses to their character designs. They claim this is a stylistic choice, which is possibly the laziest justification due to the fact that any flaw in an artist's design can be justified as a stylistic choice. Drawing stick figures is a stylistic choice, but you won't find me calling that fine art anytime soon. Wow, rude. Outlining with black. Black outlines, to put it simply, contrast heavily with the colors that these outlines contain inside them. This robs a drawing of its focus, making a mess of what it's supposed to be. Luckily, not many artists make this mistake, only complete amateurs. Whoops. Whoops. Don't look at my thumbnails. I do this a lot with my words. Lack of shading. A small change in direction of intensity that light shines on something can have a drastic effect on how it's shaded, which is why you should avoid just putting the bare minimum effort into this part of the drawing process, such as just shading one side of an object and stopping there. For example, study how the colors of shadows change at different distances from a light source. Don't make the amateur mistake of shading with just one color. Okay, that seems like actual good advice. Unrealistic hands. Hands are easy to draw, which makes it strange when artists try to make shortcuts when drawing hands. I've seen artists try to avoid drawing hands in the most infuriating ways possible, such as not drawing fingers at all, drawing circles for hands, or drawing little stubs where fingers are supposed to be. This is not okay. If you avoid all these mistakes, keep in mind it does not mean you're a good artist, just a slightly less bad one. These are the bare minimum standard for what I expect from my class. Okay. Well, why is Leonardo da Vinci writing this if it's for Georgine Francis's class? Maybe she plagiarized. Okay, well, that's all the info we have about the art class. WYA is somewhere here. We don't know who that is yet, but that's okay. All right, let's check out the other class. We know they're definitely in art, but they're in at least one other class with the victim here. History. I've never done anything wrong in my life. History will prove this. Zoran. Wonderful. Our beautiful Los Zorangeles. Learn about the history of the blood spilled for this land and the iconic buildings in our brilliant sky. Okay. Richard Moses, sure. Meet your professor. You kids these days have no idea how good you have it. Back in my day, there were no roads and cars, only trains. Dude, trains are so much better than cars, man. Those gosh dang things, I hate them. You also had to work back then, I'll tell you what. We paved over neighborhoods hand by hand. Wait, why were you paving neighborhoods if you didn't have roads and cars? Hand by hand, just so you kids these days could relax in bumper-to-bumper traffic and then skosh befuddled internet. All these websites and articles, to pass the time back in my day, we just kept our feelings bottled inside until we developed alcohol dependency and abused our loved ones. Whatever happened to that? Okay, well, bring back the good old days where men went fishing and died at 40. That's the California I know. Wow. Anyways, I've been a city planner and historian for 20 years. Please go to trainsarebad.com for examples of my activism. All right. Trains are bad. I don't like them. Source me. This looks like every class you've ever had. Wow. That's, you've had some bad professors. What a class. What a class. Is this relevant to us? I have no idea. Attendance. Back in my day, everyone went to class. You will too. I know this generation won't like to hear that, but too bad. I will keep track of attendance on a piece of paper like what they did in the good days. That's some source. Yeah, source is me. Exams. There will be some essays you need to write in class. I will give back scores in person because that's how they should be done, not in this computator mumbo jumbo. This guy's the worst. Sorry, you meant that this looks like the instructor in every class you've ever taught. Ah, I see. That's very different. Yes, you are being graded. I am not handing out participation trophies. Dude, this guy sounds like the worst. This sounds like the type of guy where you look on rateyourprofessor.com or Rate My Professor, whatever the hell the website is, and you're like, oh, okay, I'm not taking this class. No, thank you. Attendance is part of your grade. Fuck that noise, dude. Do the weekly reading and respond to the following prompt. What were the consequences of the 1993 global Los Zorangeles sanctions on the emerging political and social movements across California as a whole? How has the development of the highway system across urban environments alleviated some of these problems? How would trains have made everything worse? Your response must be no greater than 500 words with at least 20 citations in MLA format. Holy crap. Fonts must be typed Times New Zora and 22 points. That's too big, man. Triple spaced. Italicized with strike through and right justified. Why? This will be collected in class on Friday. Rate My Professor 1 out of 5 stars. I had to meet with the dean after he pushed back on my medical emergency. Jesus Christ. Wow. That sounds like a nightmare. Weekly reading. Landmarks of Los Zorangeles by Frank Lloyd Leff. It's hard not to be in awe of the landscape of Los Zorangeles. Thick rectangular slabs of concrete rise from all directions throughout the city, monument to its rapid growth and industrialization. Naturally, a few of these structures have become symbols of this powerful city, their facades, a representation of order and stability. Okay, that's an arch, sure. The Los Zorangeles University Arch. Built closely to the front of Los Zorangeles University, this arch remains the only curved structure throughout the entire nation. Oh my god. Made from Naxian marble, this monument honors Zoran's humility during the peaceful invasion of Yugoslavia. Ah yes, peaceful invasions. We love them. Our leader's estate. This is his house? Holy shit, he's got a skyscraper? The official residence of our great leader Zoran, currently the tallest building in Los Zorangeles, this humble skyscraper has some floors completely open to reduce wind resistance. At night, warm red lights glow from the window for benevolent reasons. Yeah, those warm red lights. California State Building. Formerly the tallest building in Los Zorangeles, this iconic one-of-a-kind skyscraper is the center of this nation's government and bureaucracy. Due to its location, this building can be seen from anywhere in the city. Okay, interesting. I don't know how this is relevant, but it could be. You never know. Economics. You poor? Yes. Unsurprising. Most people are. Most people don't know anything about money. Have you heard of supply and demand? Yeah. Buying low and selling high? Yeah. Gross domestic product? Yeah. You haven't? No, I have. That's because these obscure concepts and industry secrets are something that only people with 180 plus IQ will know about. Holy. Until now. Stop being poor. Learn about money with me, Janet Tolkien. You're a lifeline out of poverty. This sounds like a scam, not a college course. More money is good. Get in debt? Why? Buy low, buy high, sell low? Why? Think again. All right. High inflation means more money for everyone, says Confucius. That is so not accurate. Meet your professor. Aw, she looks nice. To make money, you have to understand money. I'm Janet Tolkien, and I understand money. My career began when I dropped out of high school to learn about money in the gritty streets of Los Zorangeles. Okay, there's a citation. When my father is working at his banking firm, he jokingly says he's in the gritty streets. Okay, so you're a Nepo baby. Wonderful. I learned how to fend for myself. I didn't get that much help on the first week of my internship at my father's banking firm. Okay, wonderful. And through these years of hardship, the internship lasted a few weeks, but it felt like years. I learned volumes about finance and economics by bartering whatever small scraps are an industry term for stocks and bonds worth millions of dollars, I could find. It is because of this, not despite it, that I am now a millionaire. However, I remain humble and would like to teach you everything I know due to the goodness of my heart. All I ask is one measly favor, for you to recommend this class to 5 of your closest friends and have them each do the same. This will make the world a better place. It's a multi-level marketing scheme. Political, I know, right? Okay. This sounds like a great class that you should probably take. The easiest way to get rich is to work hard. This is why I will make this class unnecessarily difficult. You will need to come into every class and remember your seat. This will be important for your hustler grind set. This woman is way too old to be saying hustler grind set. Seating assignments can be viewed here. Attendance sheet will be available here. Exams, there will be a midterm and a final. These exams are mandatory, and I will ignore most bribes sent my way. You'll be scored on how hard you work. Grades in this class represent how successful you'll be in the future. Great. 40% for your attendance. Oh my God. Isn't this a UCLA parody? Sounds more like BYU. I have no idea what particular school this is parodying, but it sounds like an overall parody of all the schools, to be honest with you. Because, holy, shit's expensive, and there's some very scammy classes, to be honest with you. Okay, so the second class they're probably in is Econ, is my guess, since we have this information, unless this is a red herring. But before we move on, we do unfortunately have to take a quick ad break. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. I'm going to keep it here. We'll bring up our little friend here, just so you have something fun to look at. But, yeah, we're going to take a quick 3-minute ad break. And feel free to grab a snack, get a drink, use the restroom, stretch your legs, do whatever you got to do, but don't go too far because we'll be back after this musical break. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Hope you're having a fun stream so far. We are investigating a damn dirty criminal that decided to text in class, and that means we have to throw them right in jail. How dare they? Okay, let's see what we're doing. We're looking at the syllabus, so let's go on to the homework. Try to understand the provided literature to answer this question. Why is the economy of Los Zorangeles considered a market economy? Because it has a... Ooh, this is a multiple choice question. Okay. We know, based on the text, that there was a multiple choice that they got right. And the answer was A, B, C, A, right? ACB. Okay. Are there 3 questions here? There are 3 questions here. So they're probably in the econ class. But let's keep reading just in case. Why is the economy of Los Zorangeles considered a market economy? Apparently the right answer is A. Los Zorangeles has lots of markets. It has a flourishing private sector with little state intervention. Foods and services make up most of the Los Zorangeles economy, and these industries are privately held. Or the economy of Los Zorangeles is not considered a market economy. Okay. Take a look at the actual exports of Los Zorangeles, measured in millions of dollars, which you can download here. Okay, I will. Use this data for the next few questions. All right. What do we say? ACB? ACB. On average, exports from non-ZOCs make up how much of Los Zorangeles' total exports this year? So the answer should be 15%. Non-ZOCs. I have no idea what a ZOC is. Asbestos. Okay. Wonderful. Pizza advice. Okay. Bagels. Sure. Pizza. Oysters, huh? What the hell is a ZOC, man? Between which years did exports by ZOCs? Am I looking at the wrong thing? This was HWK? It was HWK. Okay. Between which years did exports by ZOCs experience the largest decrease in worth of goods exported? I'm in the right place? Okay. Good. ZOCs. Reminds you why you became not an econ major. Non-ZOCs. So I guess what it probably wants us to do, since we know the answer is C, it probably wants us to find out what non-ZOCs are by going ahead and finding out which of these has gone up by 15% every year. And then once we find out what non-ZOCs are, we can use the new thing we learned in the last chapter, except to find out what ZOCs are. That's what I think is probably the game is trying to make us do. So let's write it down so I don't forget later. So look through... Did you read everything, though? I think I did. Oh, everything on this page? No, I didn't. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the manual. We're going to write down my guess here real quick, because I will forget if I don't write it down. Look through Econ HWK. Try to determine what non-ZOCs are, comma, they... Experts for non-ZOCs make up 15% of total exports each year. Okay? Then, after we do that, talking about the whole site. No. I haven't even gotten close to the whole site yet. we're still working on that. There's also passworded sections, so we're gonna have to figure out how to get the passwords in order to look at the whole site. Hey Benjamin, yo, it's the total quantically fluctuation. Holy! Welcome on in, Benjamin. Hope you're doing well today. Doing pretty well. How you doing? I mean, this site specifically? No, I think there's one more page on this one. Readings, pretty sure. Which might tell us ZOCs, now that I think about it. We'll click on it real quick, because I might be dumb as hell. Between which years did exports by ZOCs experience the largest... I guess, okay, we also know, though, that this answer is B. So we know the years as well. The Los Zorangeles Market Economy by Peter Temin, commonly referred to as the capital of the world. Los Zorangeles is located between the Hudson and East Rivers. Due to this location, Los Zorangeles, prior to the global sanctions, has been an important port city, exporting considerable portion of the world's raw energy materials such as coal and crude oil. These raw energy materials are exclusively produced by Zox. Okay, I see. I understand. I jumped the gun. That's my bad. I really think that probably the econ class is the other class that they're in, so I'm going to start writing notes on the econ class. Your mood was down, so why not do a little training now you know not only your mental state is crap. I'm sorry to hear that, Benjamin. I hope that you feel better soon. You're doing well, thinking about taking your MTB to the States. You've heard it's adopted for bikes. That is so not true. It's crazy. Crazy. Hudson, East River, just which end of the country is this place? We have no idea. No clue. I thought it was a California, ripoff, but everything's named after Zoran, so Los Zorangeles and California, it could be anywhere. It's got global sanctions, though, that's for sure. Okay, so Zox are Zoran-owned companies, which explains how he is so filthy wealthy. Good to know. Minimize this for now and keep reading. Who hold a benevolent monopoly over the entire energy sector. The term benevolent monopoly is a term to describe a monopoly held for benevolent reasons as opposed to financial ones. Zoran also holds a benevolent monopoly over the production of media and industrial materials. Outside of these Zox... Okay, hold on. I also should write down what Zox are outside of what they stand for. Zox are... Raw energy materials. You think oysters are raw energy materials? Zoran also holds a benevolent monopoly over the production of media and industrial materials, okay? Outside of these Zox, Los Zorangeles also exports foods, services, and artistic crafts. These are entirely produced by citizens who are allowed to start businesses and create websites themselves with very little barrier to entry. Okay. Non-Zox are foods, services, and artistic crafts. Pizza advice is probably a service, right? Times like this make you wish you learned how to read? I know, right? It's tough. It's tough. Although the predominant economic force in Los Zorangeles is driven by Zox, the Los Zorangeles economy is still considered a market economy. This is because Zox are not state-owned, but privately owned. Yeah, by the leader of the state, okay? The Los Zorangeles market is thus bound by market forces with very little state intervention. The only regulatory requirement is a permit to start a business, which needs to be reapproved. Oh my god. Scared the shit out of me, Benjamin. Reading's disgusting. We hate it. Reading and learning, whoever would want to do those things. Okay, so business permits need to be reapproved every 2 years. That is relevant information. Scared the shit out of me again. Business... The only regulatory permit to start business. Business permits need to be reapproved every 2 years. Okay, good. So we've done all of the reading on this page. Homework answers are A, C, B. Okay. Get rid of this here. Let's take this note and put it here. Okay. This all seems fine for now. Let's continue looking at the other website, or the rest of the website, I should say. Hello, students. Is this thing on? Haha, just kidding. This class sounds exhausting already. Welcome to philosophy, where we'll learn about the core principles of the universe and raise questions for which there might be no answers. Questions like, you know what I'm realizing is that this person is probably in more than 2 classes, but they're only in the same two classes as the person that reported the crime. So they're probably in other classes as well, which is probably why we need all these other classes. Sorry. Where we'll learn about the core principles of the universe and raise questions for which there might be no answers. Question like, where does knowledge come from? Why do I feel such a close connection to our great leader Zoran, even though I have never seen him in person? And why did my ex-wife Shelley say she wanted to see other people? Oh no. This course covers the basics of epistemology, metaphysics, political theory, ethics, and the fundamentals of Zoroastrianism. That is very hard to say. Zoroastrianism. Not sure what some of those words mean? Nope. Neither do I. What? Let's take this semester as a chance to learn these terms together. Brain. Very important for thinking. Thinking face emoji. A philosophy icon. Okay. Oh my god. Look at this, man. Wow. Oh! Look at this cat. Hegel the cat. He's my best friend. Okay, I like you more now. Just little old me, just a humble thinker. Okay. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Sounds like a 2-credit call you do for good grades. Yeah. Hi there, student. I'm Arthur Sioran, and I'm so glad you want to learn more about me. I do, Arthur Sioran. You got a cat, and I like you. Some people consider me one of the top philosophers in Calazurania due to the amount of thoughts that I think. More than 100 per day. Holy. But I'm also just a happy, humble, ordinary guy, smiley face. In my free time, I like to think thoughts, of which I have more than 100 per day. Holy crap. And write about philosophy. One of my greatest achievements was publishing my 12-page Los Zorangeles Times bestseller Critique of Pure Reason, which argues against Kant's transcendental idealism in favor of a more Zoroastrian, wow, did I get that right in the first go? Zoroastrian perspective. I also have one cat who I love very much. Smiley face. I just love life. He's pretty cute. 100 thoughts. You don't have that many in a week. You can't anymore? Oh my goodness. I do think it's funny that they're referencing an actual philosopher here, Kant. Syllabus. Attendance will be graded. No! This will be easy points because I know you love philosophy as much as I do, smiley face. Also, since I want each person here to have a dedicated thinking friend for the whole semester, there will be assigned seating. Okay. That's going to be helpful, probably. There will be 2... Hey, thank you so much for following the channel there. Use cars for cheap. Appreciate you. Here will be 2 cumulative exams, a midterm and a final, which will both cover everything we have learned up until then, smiley face. Okay, huge. You have learned so much by the end of the class. Your final grade will reflect how much you have learned about the mind and universe, smiley face. You, after this class, of course. I don't want to look like this. This looks gross. Midterm, final, homework, and attendance. Okay. I like Arthur. He's nice. Ah, shit. Another 3 multiple choice. Oh, no. Now we don't know which homework it was. Crap. Read the excerpt from my book and answer this question, smiley face. According to Zoroastrianism, which is hard to say, what do we know about experiencing the true form of Zoran? Space and time, parts of our intuition. Zoran universally inspires positive emotion, which exists beyond space and time. Holy. Zoran's ability to manipulate people's perception of space and time, which means he exists outside the bounds of space and time. We see the true forms of everything, Zoran included. We do not experience the true form of Zoran. You followed the channel, you've now agreed to sell your soul? Wow, I'm not that intense. Zoroastrianism, which I will pronounce forever wrong, has been very influential. For these next few questions, download this table that shows just how influential Zoroastrianism has been. How many philosophers only have Zoran as a direct influence? Why? Marx? You've got... Wait, hold on. You've got actual... Calvin and Hobbes. You've got actual... Descartes. Gross. Descartes was a hack. You got actual frickin' Hume. Ooh, I liked Hume. You got actual frickin' philosophers in here. That's exciting. Ayn Rand. What? Okay. Interesting. Not counting duplicates, how many philosophy professors have been directly influenced by someone who's directly influenced by Zoran? Socrates, famous student of Zoran? How is that possibly possible? What? Okay. This is bad news. That means that philosophy class could also be in play for the class that has ACB as answers. We don't really know what what information we need right now, so I'm gonna not write anything down. Fair, you can't argue with that. Rip. Critique of Pure Reason by Arthur Sioran. I must start by mentioning my hesitation at completely destroying the entire legacy of Immanuel Kant. He seems nice. Regretfully, however, it must be done. Okay, well, if it must be done. We begin with how Kant categorizes space and time. In Kant's perspective, space and time are an innate part of our intuition, necessary for how we perceive and interact with the world. Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Kant believes this means that we cannot comprehend the true forms of objects perceived without the distortions of space and time. However, this is all really stupid, as there is one clear example of a person whose true form can be experienced, Zoran. Put simply, this is because Zoran aspires universal emotion. I think this is the class because that was A in the homework. Wow, look at this man's big head. Our great leader creates feelings of overwhelming bliss and a willingness to obey his authority, a feeling which permeates throughout Los Zorangeles society, regardless of experience or knowledge. This is to say that Zoran inspires the same emotions no matter who is in his presence, from newborns to pets and animals. From this, we conclude that deference to Zoran is an innate part of nature, baked within our intuition, for his emotional influence is universal for all living beings. These emotions also transcend space and time, for it is the faculty of the mind which exists outside of space and time that processes these emotions. We can also thus conclude that Zoran is beyond space and time due to his ability to universally influence something beyond space and time. In other words, Zoran is as fundamental to the world as space and time, which means there's nothing to distort Zoran's true form. This core aspect of Zoroastrianism is the first example of why Kant's works have no place in modern philosophical thought. Okay. Written under the follow button with small text, really small text. We got fine print about selling your soul here. My goodness. Okay, well, let's go back to the homework real quick. We don't see the true forms. It's not C, it's not D. I don't think Zoran manipulates people. Another problem with the average literacy rate of Twitch chat. Listen, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Young people are more and more illiterate, unfortunately. And I don't think there's a lot of old heads on Twitch. Classic professor selling his book and then testing you on it. I'm not joking, Daru. This happened to me in one of my college courses, and the guy was such a huge asshole. He wrote the book. He sold the book. He profited off the book. You weren't allowed to have any other book. You needed to have that book. And then frequently in class, this asshole was like, yeah, I did a really good job of explaining it in the book, so I'm not going to teach you about it. You just need to read it there. Then what the fuck am I doing in class, you dickhead? What is wrong with you? Oh, man, that guy was the fucking worst. What is text? Ooh, now you're getting philosophical questions, my friend. Okay, what was I doing? I was trying to figure out if this is answer A. Yes, it was in my book. Now you failed the class. Not if you read his shitty book. I think that was for linear algebra, too. And he did not do a good job of explaining it in frickin' in his shit-ass book. Zoran inspires universal emotion, overwhelming bliss, and a willingness to obey his authority. Okay. I don't think he thinks that Zoran manipulates people. I think he just thinks he inspires universal emotion. So this is the correct answer, I'm pretty sure. You'll pass with a 2 and laugh in his face. Nice. You still have a book like that? Very expensive monitor stand, you must say. Luckily for me, the book that he made us purchase was only like, I want to say it was like $75. So significantly cheaper than most books, but it was also a real piece of shit. Like it was bound by those little plastic things, you know? And it was only sold at our bookstore, which was bullshit, man. But still, compared to other textbooks that I had to get, it was a lot cheaper. Okay. I do think the answer is A here. So we'd have to find out what other class this person was in by finding out the answers to these questions. I was feeling really good about the econ before, and now I'm not doing that at all. Computer literacy. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Computers. That is what they sound like. Computers are the next big thing. With this class, learn how to navigate the wide world of the web to access the platform of the future. We will cover essential things that you need to know in order to understand and eventually master the art of using the internet. Your problem with these in civil engineering, things change relatively fast. Buying a book like this is just in 1 to 2 years not relevant. Yeah, I didn't buy books for most of my classes because they were way too fucking expensive. But some of them, like that guy, required you to have your book and bring it in with you to class. And also, again, he would just not teach things and he'd be like, yeah, you gotta read it in the book. You had a buttload of those, to be honest. The best ones were the ones with the plastic curly bound, like you're talking about, and also built-in workbook for like $10 or whatever instead of McGraw-Hill. That sounds like a much better alternative. You did things like buying one book for the 4 of us and pass it around. Nice. The way you're describing it sounds awful. Yeah, it was a legit scam. Like the guy was profiting off of us. It was fucked up. Again, though, the book was like hundreds of dollars cheaper than most of the other books I had to get. But I wasn't buying the other books because I was poor, so this one that I had to buy was fucking annoying. How to turn on your computer. How to look through your database tables. How to create an account for a website. How to avoid common scams. That's an actual thing we should be teaching people nowadays. How to have strong internet security. Register for this class now if you haven't already. And if you have, welcome to the future. This is Alan Douglas. We saw his name earlier. Or just to find the PDFs of previous edition on some sketchy Hungarian website. That's how I got most of my books that they required me to have, is downloading them very illegally. So sorry about that. Meet your professor, computer expert, passionate teacher, devoted family man. These are only some of the terms that describe the brilliant Professor Douglas. Native Los Zorangeles, Alan Douglas was born and raised less than 400 feet away from where Los Zorangeles University is now. 400 feet? What the heck? Eventually joining as an IT specialist, a job that Professor Douglas still has today. After noticing the alarming amount of internet scams proliferating across the city, it became Alan Douglas's duty to educate the populace about the importance of computer security and the basics of using the internet. Learn to upload an image of yourself like this one later in this course. Okay. Walking through the arch on the way to my first day of work. This is probably relevant because this was built at a time that we know. Obviously went the fancier Czech websites. Nice. So this picture might be relevant. I'm going to write this down. Computer literacy class. There's a picture of the unfinished arch. It's funny you were never expecting another Hungarian. Listen, it's a small world. Okay, that's our professor. Great, wonderful. Class syllabus. Attendance. This class will not take attendance, but don't let that stop you from coming. My lectures have at least a 100% satisfaction rate. Okay, I like Alan Douglas. There will be no exams for this class. Your final grade will be determined entirely by your weekly homework, so make sure those are turned in and done correctly. Holy crap, and that's everything? This sounds like the type of class that you should absolutely be taking. You just do the homework and frickin' send it for an easy grade. How about 2? What are the chances? Oh my god. Wow. You're not Hungarian, only hungry. Me too. The Bohler Alado, which I'm sure I've mispronounced, is the peak Hungarian test. What does that mean? Did I say something bad? Using the rules mentioned in the reading, write down your password, write down the websites that you've created an account with using this password. This is the least secure thing you could possibly do. You will need to create and list more than 5 accounts with this password involving either banking or e-commerce. This will be collected in class Thursday. This guy is literally scamming you. Don't do this. That's crazy. What the heck? Well, the peak Michigan test is holding up your palm and pretending it's a map. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. I think Boss from the YouTube side is a Michigander. Do you meet someone from Michigan now? You know how to fool them. I don't know where on the palm is the one that people like. I just know that you fight over it if you're not in the correct part of the palm. Okay. Weekly reading, The Keys of Our Digital Age. And he wrote this one himself. Now that our society is becoming more integrated with the internet, having a strong password is becoming more important than ever. Think of passwords as the keys of our digital age. And if you know anything about keys, it's that you should always remember where they're kept. That's why it's important to have one good password that you use for everything so that there's less of a chance of losing it to memory. That is such bad advice. Basically, water heater for sale or something like that. That's a crazy thing that you pulled out of there. Use both palms because one of them is an Upper Peninsula, but then they'll whine that it's actually Wisconsin. Nice. There are two halves to a good password. The first half should be a memorable word in lowercase that only you should know about. This could be anything from your mother's maiden name to the name of the elementary school you went to. If you want a password as strong as mine, however, you should use the name of the street that you were raised on. I want to be clear with you guys. Don't listen to this advice. This is the opposite of everything you should be doing. This is the worst advice for passwords I've ever heard. Password is lowercase name of street raised on for first part. Okay, we're going to hack into Alan Douglas's account. For the latter half of the password, you should follow the same advice, but use a number instead. However, try not to use a number larger than 100, as that might make it too hard to remember. For example, I used the last 2 digits of the year that I first started working here at LZU. Now, that's not a year I'll forget anytime soon. Okay. Password, second part, is last 2 digits of year he started working at LZU. This is a teacher's password? Yes. We're going to log into the teacher's account and steal all his information. Okay, now we have to learn more. My God, you're committing a minor crime? I think this might be a major crime, to be honest with you. Hacking into someone's account. But that's okay. I'm a freaking cop. I can commit all the crimes I want. I'm a database detective, baby. All of science purely consists of unwavering faith, trust, and belief. Albert Einstein. Give everyone good grades? That doesn't sound like my job. My job is to arrest people that have done very minor crimes. This guy's dootin', by the way, and this guy's dancing. That's lovely. Together, we will explore the world of science in a very safe and supportive environment. We will have primarily learned about the human body, and we have excellent class equipment, including hundreds of ethically sourced, largely voluntarily donated model skeletons. I want to say that these model skeletons are coming from my own personal collection, so please be very careful with them. Are you a serial killer, dude? A cab applies to database detectives too, apparently. Yes, it does. But since you're already there, how much time could that be? Too much time. I gotta put more people in jail, Benjamin. You don't understand. Okay, so this person's probably a serial killer. We will also have in-class experiments. If anyone would like to volunteer to be experimented on, please let me know. There will be extra credit. You don't need to be a student, so please ask your least favorite friend or family member. My God. You've got blood on you. This person's crazy. I am Marion. I was born in Greenpoint. As a child, I was a very good person who was not capable of committing crimes. This is especially true now, maybe even more so. Everyone who talks to me would say that I should not be accused of any crimes around the area because there was no way such an ethical person could murder so many people. Oh my God. I am also known to be extremely charitable as I donate lots of kidneys, so I'm a net positive in the world. Great. You believe me? Only because last time you watched me solve one of these in 5 hours? Listen. Some of these are hard. Teaching science is my biggest skill. My field of expertise is human anatomy. The human body fascinates me in so many ways. Please come to my office hours, which starts at 21:30, located in the alleyway in the middle of Cortlandt Street. Unfortunately, my office is very small, so I can only have one student there at a time. This also means whoever is visiting me should make sure that they are not being followed, so that it would be very awkward if 2 students showed up at the same time. Okay, that seems normal and reasonable. Donate lots of kidneys, surely that's not a bad thing? Yeah, it's a net positive. Attendance. There will be attendance. I want you here every class. I like looking at you when I'm teaching. I enjoy knowing who I'm looking at, so there will be assigned seats. Great. I don't hold office hours when it's a full moon as the light might be blinding. Yeah, it's too bright out, man. Gotta do it in the alleyway when it's dark. There will be 3 exams. Scores will be here when I'm done grading. Grades will be based on all of the above and homework scores. Okay, fair enough. Come visit office hours for more information. 5% for extra credit when extra credit is getting experimented on is fucked. Make sure you're alone and no one knows you're here. Exactly, yeah. It's totally legit. God damn it, another one of these. Read the research article and answer the following questions. What are the odds that someone who is cool and is someone who is not cool with the cool gene CC have a child that is cool? That's an actual, like, that's that, what's it called? A Punnett swear? Something like that? Someone who is cool. With the cool gene. So it's CC on the left. Lowercase cc on the right. I don't remember how to do these squares. To be fair, at least there is a time you can visit. Yeah, in an alleyway. I think... Okay, if cool is the recessive gene, that means that it's only a 25% chance, which I think means this is not the class. Coolness is measured by the number of SQL queries someone has written. Download my studies here. Use this for the next questions. It's been proven that cool people write more than 500 queries before reaching 21 years of age. No, I'm not cool! This in mind how many cool people were included in the study above. Based on the study above, between which ages, on average, does the number of queries someone writes increase the most? Okay. You have some profs that you can never catch. You have an assignment due yesterday. Too bad. Rip. Boomer? How many SQL queries have you done, Benjamin? I don't want to hear it from you. Are you a cool person? Not according to this. No, I'm uncool. Genetics of Personality by Charles Finchley. You've done all the SQL queries? I don't believe you. How dare you? Do we get our personalities from our parents? Science says yes. Research has shown that personality traits, such as being a cool person, follows typical Mendelian inheritance. This means that an individual's personality is entirely derived from their parents, that a person's personality can be predicted before they're born. I don't think that's true. Let's take the coolness trait, for example. Being cool has been found to be a recessive trait, as opposed to not being cool, a dominant trait. Dominant traits overpower recessive traits, which explains why there are so few cool people compared to those who are not cool. That makes sense. You don't even know what a SQL query is? Have you been watching this? I guess I haven't done many SQL queries today, to be fair. What makes us cool are cool genes, which are comprised of two alleles. We will label the alleles of coolness with the letter C, with capital letters representing the dominant trait of not being cool. Oh, not being cool is the dominant trait. That makes sense. A person who is not cool might have cool genes, CC or CC, as the presence of the dominant trait overrides recessive ones. Someone who is cool, then, must have the cool gene of CC. So it's the opposite of what I said. The prediction process requires drawing a table with each parent's cool genes. Let's try predicting whether or not two uncool people with cool genes will have a cool child. Note that each combination of genes has an equal likelihood of happening. From this table, we can see that the possible gene combinations are CC, CC, and CC. Since there are 4 squares and each combination is equally likely, each of these squares represent a 25% chance that the gene contained inside will be chosen. Since there's only one square containing CC, the odds that the child will be cool is a measly 25%. It's 23:08 here. You've seen half streams and never seen the tutorial. You're just a distraction. Fair, fair. Okay, let's go back to the homework real quick. So this is the opposite of what I said. Someone who is cool and someone who is not cool have a child that is cool. So it's capital C, lowercase c in the top left. Let me do this again. Hold on. So it's capital C, lowercase c, lowercase c, lowercase c. So it would be... We also bring gifts. Hell yeah, dude. So it would be capital C, lowercase c, lowercase c, lowercase c, lowercase c, lowercase c. No, sorry. Oh my god. Get the shit out of me again. The gift is jump scares. Wonderful. Thank you for that. Okay. Sorry. So this is CC. This is lowercase c, c. So this is capital C, lowercase c, capital C, lowercase c. And then these are both lowercase c, lowercase c. So 50% is the answer. Which is A. God damn it. It could be this class too. Shit. Oh, man. It could be any of the classes. Okay, the bright side, though, is I think now... Yeah, we've looked at all the classes. Now we can actually start doing SQL. So our goal here is going to be figuring out what class has the answer of A, C, B. And we'll start with science, since that's the one we were just looking at. And I also just realized that I need to have the web browser open, you dummy. lcu.net, was it? Nope. .gov? No, it's .edu. That was just a prep? Yeah. Not LCU, apparently. What the hell is the website? LZU. Okay. Go to the homework. First answer is definitely A. So now we're going to look up this chart. It has been proven that cool people write more than 500 queries before reaching 21 years of age. With this in mind, how many cool people were included in the study above? So, okay. We're going to open up our SQL writing tool. And we're trying to figure it out. Is the count of how many people have written 500 queries, more than 500, not 500 or equal to, more than 500 before reaching 21. Okay, so we're interested in people from this chart. The laptop one night before the exam. Nice. We want all of the above for now. And we want to say from Sci Hawk. We don't need to join right now. We probably will need to join it with the self-labor. But from right now, we want people from Sci-Hawk where age equals 21, comma, and, not comma, and queries written is greater than 500. Let's just look at what this says. We'll organize by subject name. Nothing was found. Ah, I'm realizing the problem. It's the sum. It's the sum of all of them before they hit 21. Before reaching 21. So, now we have to add up for each subject name. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Sum of queries written greater than 500. Age. You sure? Am I sure I can do this? Not really. I need to... How do I get the age? How do I add up from all of the ages before? Hold on. It's not just as easy as this, is it? No. Can't appear and where. That's a good point. It's, hold on. It's order by... It's order... No, sorry, not order by. It's group by subject name having the sum of queries written greater than 500. Is this it? By selecting all columns. Yeah, okay. Well, we're not doing it right. I hate you. Dude, I hate that you can't verify. I hate that you can't verify the information in SQL. It's really frustrating that I can't see the columns that don't have shit. Selected column queries written is not in a group by function. That's so not accurate. You are in a group by function, you absolute liar. Okay. Is this true? Maybe. The answer is maybe. Where's Jack Kilroy? He's got 560. Let's bust out a calculator just to verify this information for my sanity. I absolutely opened the wrong app. Hold on. Calculator. Okay. Jack Kilroy, before 21. Holy shit, this is a lot of numbers. Go in reverse order. 56 plus 48 plus 40. This is wrong. Wait, is this right? No. So yeah, okay. So this is the number of queries written at each age because none of them have over 500, which means none of them would be cool. Okay, so 56 plus 48 plus 46 plus 45 plus 43 plus 43 plus 35 plus 33 plus 33 plus 31. How are you writing SQL queries so young, man? That's crazy. Plus 29 plus 22 plus 23 plus 19 plus 15 plus 14 plus 10 plus 8 plus 5. You were writing queries at age 1? Plus 2. It equals 560. Okay, I think it's right. I think it's right. I'm not going to do another one because I'm lazy. I'm going to assume that this is correct. So, then, we want this number, but really we just want the count of this. So this is going to be saved as cool SQL. And we just want the count of things here. So why don't we select the count of subject name in cool SQL. I mean, that's all I want. 15. See? God damn it, it's right. It's right. Shit. Okay, now we have to do another one because it's right. You hate to see it. Based on the study above, between which ages, on average, does the number of queries from... Let me start again. Based on the study above, between which ages, on average, does the number of queries someone writes increase the most? That is going to be freaking hard to do, man. Okay. I don't feel like doing that. That sounds difficult. It sounds like something I don't feel like doing. Let's do science class. Professor is a serial killer. Probably, maybe relevant. You do all of your homework before playing on the stupid computer? No, I hate it. Okay, so answers to homework so far are A, C. I don't feel like doing B, so I'm going to switch to a different class and do this through process of elimination because that seems probably easier. So econ and philosophy are the other classes that could possibly be the answer. All right. Let's see. We already know that A is the correct answer for this. I assume A is the correct answer for all of them because that would be too easy to discredit without SQL. So we're going to look at... No, we don't care about attendance. Phil Hawk. We want Phil Hawk. What do we want from Phil Hawk? I don't know yet. Let's find out. It's been very influential for these next few questions that show, how many philosophers only have Zoran as a direct influence? Only. Thank you so much for following the channel there, Noliel. Appreciate you. Watch all the classes be right and you overlooked an easy solution. That would be so horrible. I hate it. How many philosophers only have Zoran as a direct influence? So if we're looking at this sheet, this sounds like a chance for us to use the knowledge we just gained about accept. I'm not 100% sure how to do that, though. So let's check our manual again. Another soul for the channel. Okay. We want to select only people. Let's without getting too specific, let's for now use what we already know to only select people that have Zoran as an influence. Not as the only one, but just as an influence. How do I do that? We would like to select everything from Phil Hawk where directly influenced is like Zoran. I hate you is equal to Zoran. I hate you? What is happening? He's stupid? Ah, it's the opposite. He can't spell? He can't spell, turns out. Okay, these are all people that have Zoran as an influence. Okay, that's good. But, for example, Hobbes has Calvin as an influence as well. So you're not helpful to me. What I need to do is find people that only have Zoran as an influence. So how do I do that? Let's read again. I want to use the self-join option here. Only Zoran. You can join a table with any other table, including itself. This is useful when you want to find the relationship between rows within the same table. For example, take a look at the query to the left. This query finds all pairs of people where one person is exactly twice the age of the other. Since all the data we need for this is within one table, we can accomplish this with a self-join. When we join two different tables together, we always join on the columns that share common values across the table, such as ID columns. When we join a table with itself, however, our join condition should define the difference between rows that we're trying to find. Okay, the query above, the difference we're trying to find, are people that are exactly twice as old as another person. Oh, are you in SQL detective now? I have been for days. I'm a database detective, baby. Welcome in, Brainoid, by the way. Thank you for being here. I'm going to take a quick sip of water because I've been talking. I've been yapping. Oh my God. My ice melted. You hate to see it. Okay. So we definitely would like to select from ourselves. We're going to join Phil Hawk as P1 and P2. I'm not 100% sure what this will do. I mean, sure. Can I just make this an on? Is that allowed? Detective is a stretch, but he's trying. Rude. Very rude. How dare you? I don't think this is going to work. I think I'm doing this very wrong. I keep spelling philosopher wrong, too. Okay. What the hell is this showing me? I need to order this by, because it's confusing me. If only the philosopher is going to be Zoran, then we should order it by directly influenced. Undetected would be a good game name. Wow. Directly influenced. I cannot spell today, dude. It's cooking me. It's stupid. Okay, P2 directly influenced and P2 philosopher. Okay. What does this show? Nothing. Because I goofed. Good. Okay, so this should show me... What is this showing me, dude? This is completely wrong. Why is it showing me the same people a bunch of times with philosopher as the name? Something has gone awry. Okay. When we join the table with itself, we're joining a table with another copy of itself. Yeah. No, not relevant, except sometimes it's easier to look for the opposite of what you're trying to find. Let's say we have two tables with the same columns as the people named, suspect and citizens. Okay, we might need to do an except. Let me continue reading this. Let's say we have 2 tables, blah, 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 whatever. We're trying to find all citizens that are not suspects. So if I find everyone that's not only influenced by Zoran, then the opposite of that would be what I want to find. In this case, finding the opposite is easy. You can select all values from the suspect table. Okay. We're thinking. Let me look at this stupid table again. This table has the names of people who are influenced by philosophers. So immediately, right off rip, we can remove everyone that was not inspired by Zoran. So let's get everyone inspired by Zoran. Select all from Bill Hawk. This is exactly what we did before, I'm realizing. I don't need that. I just need this. This is everyone that was inspired by Zoran. Okay. Save this table as Zor influence. Influence, sure. Okay. Now, what do I do with this table? This is a list of everyone that has Zoran as an influence. I want this list to be trimmed down further. Oops, wrong thing. I want this to be trimmed down further into a list of people that have been influenced by Zoran, but no one else. Okay, first and foremost, I hate that Zoran's on the left in this. It's pissing me off. I want the name of people directly influenced first. So directly influence, comma. I don't really need Zoran in here. Order by directly influence. Undetected criminals give you their crime and you have to make it undetectable. Sounds like a good game. Zor influence. Okay, so this is everyone that was directly influenced by Zoran. But there could still be other people. Like, for example, Adam Smith is not viable here because he was also influenced by Kines. Damn, you thought this was a tower defense channel? Hey, Sloppy Hands, welcome on in. Today we're learning SQL to arrest damn dirty criminals for very, very serious crimes, and we're throwing them directly in jail. Our current crime that we're investigating is texting during class, and they're going to jail for life, this dirty scumbag. Okay, so we now have a list of people that were influenced by Zoran. We need to trim this list down into people that were only influenced by Zoran. Gotta upgrade your command words to search better? Yeah, I gotta frickin' increment my knowledge here in order to do a better job. Okay, how do I narrow down this list? I don't freaking know, dude. I'm struggling to wrap my brain around this. It should be easy programmatically, but SQL is just evading my brain. It's just, I hate SQL, man. I hate it. So anyone that has anything that's not Zoran, why don't we, okay, let's look at this. What does this look like? Not equal to. And we learn nothing. Moving on. True. Philosopher. Okay. So what is this showing? This is showing everyone. This is showing every single person who has not Zoran as an influence. Okay. I feel like if I use this, we can combine these two in some way. right? We can join them. And if we join these two, anyone who appears in the directly influenced column of not Zor influence is immediately removed from the running, because that means that they had more than Zoran as an influence. Right? Am I thinking correctly here? Is that seems accurate to me. Okay, so if we make this list, if we join them, we join Zor influence, spelled correctly. Join not Zor influence. What does this look like? We didn't join on. That's a good point. On ASZI as NZI. ZI dot directly influenced equals NZI dot directly influenced. Underscore. I hate you. There you go. All right. So this is a list of people that were influenced by... This is not just the same list, is it? No, it's different. It's different. Okay. Huge, 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 huge.
Just, you know what? Just get out. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Get out of my freaking shop. I'm losing my mind. I'm crashing out.
No.
Go away. I hate you.
We're making progress, probably. So this is a list of people that have Zoran as an influence, but they also have other people. We're going to save this as trash. Okay, so what we want is the opposite of this list, which we learned kind of how to do in our SQL for Dummies with except, kind of. Sometimes it's easier to look for the opposite of what you're trying to find. Let's say we have two tables with the same columns as the people, as the people table names, suspects, and citizens, where each suspect is where each suspect is a citizen. Let's also say we're trying to find all citizens that are not suspects. In this case, finding the opposite is easy. We can simply select all values from the suspect table. With the except keyword, time for the cool file names. We can use the results from this query to help us find what we actually want. The except keyword allows us to subtract the results of one query from another. Okay, so this is exactly what I want. Place the keyword between two queries to remove the results of the bottom query from the results of the top query. Okay, so here's the only problem I'm seeing. We have multiple column names here, which means we need a group by. I shot it in the face. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Good. Save this as trash. Like, this piece of shit, never again. I hate this shit. You once forgot to change one. The professor nicely pointed out the next time you should give paper a more proper name. Nice. Trash. Okay. So, trash should be removed from Zor influence. So, in order to do that, we do an except. Select name from citizens. Okay, so this is remove the results of the bottom query from the results of the top. Okay, so it should look like this. Select directly influence. Just it can be all. It can be all. It doesn't matter. Select from Zor influence. Join trash. BI as T. Okay, this is wrong already. We're not joining anything. It was a one-of-a-kind assignment? Oh, yeah? What was the name that you gave it? Accept, select, trash. From... Okay, hold on. Select all from trash. 2 days in your Steam launch page, the publisher of Dice A Million reached out. Interesting? Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. Publisher of Dice A Million is super nice. Okay, so this should be a list of people that only have Zoran as their influence. Does this look right? Yeah. I think. Yeah, that looks right to me. And then we just want the count of this. Watching my latest He Is Coming video, by the way. Hell yeah, it went horribly. I had a great time, though. We went to it with the mindset of, give me 3. The guy gave it back with the correct these 8 things, 15 plus hour of work. It could be max points. Holy. Curious how they tackled the gauntlet mode. It's really good, but it's very RNG. Just let me pass. Okay, we're going to take a quick 3-minute ad break. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. We're going to listen to 3 minutes of music, so feel free to grab a snack, get a drink, use the restroom, stretch your legs, do whatever you got to do, but don't go too far, because we'll be back in 3 minutes. There's a musical break. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're having a fun stream so far. Mouse is rubbing up on my microphone. She's getting dangerously close to unplugging it. So if you don't hear me for a little bit, that is what's happening. Of course, she wants attention now. Hi, Mouse. What are you doing? Okay. You're very much in my way, Mouse. It's very cute, though. Thank you. Okay, we're going to try and select the sum of directly influenced here. and see if this works. You'll throw it back and make a wish. You could wish for world peace, but you're feeling a burger. Nice. Okay, the sum is 0, so that's definitely not correct. What if I selected all? Cat pics where? I've put pictures of my cats in the Discord server before. This is not working correctly. It's not sum, you dummy. It's count. Yeah, this is not right. This is just not right. Never enough? True. There are never enough cat pictures. 27? That doesn't sound right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The answer's 13. I don't know how to do it in SQL, which means I haven't learned anything correctly. But the answer's 13. God damn it! It's also correct, you fucker! God damn it. No! This could also... We have to do the third one, man. You can't post more lizard magic because he's not doing it. Sad times. Okay, well, this is also a thing that passes the thing, which sucks. Not counting duplicates, how many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who was directly influenced by Zoran? How the fuck would I do this? Okay, hold on. Let's understand the question before we do this. Oops, wrong. Okay. What is the question here? Not counting duplicates. How many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who was directly influenced by Zoran? Okay, so this is everyone that was influenced by Zoran. We have that already. How many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who was directly influenced by Zoran? I'm not sure how to figure this out. Using SQL, that is. British scientists still can't understand what he did last time. The piece of wood should have not been able to stand like that. Listen, magic. Telepathy, probably. Directly influenced by someone who is directly influenced by Zoran. So, like, for example, it's telling me that anyone influenced by Zoran, who was directly influenced by that person? So, Kines would be one. Not counting duplicates. So we need to reduce the list to only people directly influenced by Zoran, and then reduce the list further to not include duplicates of directly influenced. So essentially we're combining these two, I think. It was floating like 2 points were on the ground, and he was riding it. It was the proudest face ever. Dude, magic. Okay, so we're selecting everything from Zor influence joined with Bill Hawk homework. I just realized it's homework. As homework. As ZI. Mouse, you are so in my way. It's crazy. You're making it very hard to type. On ZI dot directly influenced equals HW directly influenced. Okay. Okay. And we want to show HW's directly influenced. Let's just look at what this gives us. Okay. What am I looking at here? What have I done here? I think I did it right, but then we want to... We want no duplicates, so we group by HW directly influenced. Oops, directly influenced. Yeah. I fucked up. Select HW.directly influenced. Kind of all we care about. This seems correct, probably. So why don't we select the count of this? That is not right. That didn't do what I thought it was going to do, to be honest with you. That shows how many people were influenced. I want the total number of people influenced. Is it philosopher in that case? That's also not right. I don't know how to get the actual count, guys. I want the count of the number of rows in the table, man. I gotta tell you, I'm just gonna manually count these. Because I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like there should be a way to do this, and I'm not sure what it is. It's definitely count, but I don't know how to count the actual columns in the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That's not even an option here, dude. I think I did something wrong. I don't trust my data anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. I've done something wrong. Something is not correct here, because that's not even an answer here. Okay, what am I actually doing with this table? Let's start from scratch. So I have Zor influence. This is everyone that was directly influenced by Zoran. We're trying to find out how many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who was also directly influenced by Zoran. So, it's directly influenced by Zoran. So, we want not influenced by Zoran. Dude, how the fuck do I do this? I'm stupid. I can't figure it out. How many philosophers are directly influenced by someone who is directly influenced by Zoran? I have the Zoran list. I have the entire list. Issue. You ain't wrong. This is a skill issue. I have the entire list and I have the Zoran list. That means I should be able to combine the two, reduce duplicates, and find out who was directly influenced Fuck, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. How would I remove these people? Not counting duplicates, how many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who is directly influenced by Zoran? Okay, I tell you what, we're going to come back to it. We're coming back to it. I'm too stupid to figure it out right now, but we're coming back to it. Correct answers so far. AC. He's just scared the shit out of me, dude. All right, don't you worry. We'll figure it out. Economics. What do we got? Homework. Okay. We got a lot of information about economics. On average, exports from non-Zocs make up how much of Los Zorangeles' total exports each year? Non-Zocs are food, services, and artistic crafts. Jump scares are real? Yeah, I don't know what's happening in this stream. Okay. This is the homework. Zocs are raw energy materials. So coal, crude oil, raw energy material. It's probably just coal and crude oil, right? I'm locked in. I am locked in. And I'm doing a terrible job. Oh, it says, raw energy materials. It says right here, energy. Okay, so anything that's in energy, this one should be not bad. Because we can say, select all. What do we actually want from this chart? We just want to use it as a category to remove things. Okay, so select all from econ homework where category equals energy. Yeah? Seems right. Order by export. Can you order by multiple things? Because I'd like it to be ordered by export and year. No. There's probably a way to do it though, right? Surely. Where do we learn about order by? Right here. Another way to find the largest or smallest. Order by, yeah. Sort by descending order. That's not helpful to me. Okay, time to do an actual internet search. Give me one moment. Google, help me. Can you order by multiple columns in SQL? Yes. Okay. I see. So you do just a comma, not an and. So it's ordered by the type of export in year. Okay, good. That's great. Now, this is going to be called Zocs. Yeah. Okay, good. We got Zocs. That's great. What is my goal here? On average, exports from non-Zocs make up how much of Los Zorangeles' total exports each year? Okay. So first and foremost, I'm going to select all from econ homework. Remove this. And we're going to say except select all from Zocs. So this is all non-Zocs. Okay, good. Non-Zocs. Okay, now we got our non-Zocs. And what am I trying to do with the non-Zocs? On average, exports from non-Zocs make up how much of Los Zorangeles' total exports each year? Okay. So for a specific year, For a specific year, it wants us to find out what percentage of non-Zocs. Okay, so basically I'm adding up every single export worth per year and finding the average export worth per year. Then it wants me to add all of these together, combined with all of the Zocs together to find out the percentage of each. Okay. That seems like something I don't know how to do, but we'll figure it out together. So let's go back to our handy dandy SQL for Dummies. And we want to go back to adding stuff. Math. That was chapter 5. Yeah. You might be excited to learn that we can put math inside of our queries. Math expressions can be used in any condition, including inside aggregation functions. This means that we can use math anywhere we use a column name. As of this chapter, you'll only need to use math in the select and where statements. Here's an example of a query using math in both the select and where statements. Where column 1 plus column 2 equals or is less than 10. Okay. Not very helpful to me. What I really want is the sum. The sum of everything for like each different export. Am I allowed to do that somehow? I want to select all for now from non-Zocs. And I want to get the sum. I want to group by export. Okay, hold on. I want to select export and the sum of export worth. What does this show me? I mean, that seems like it worked. You doing SQL? Hell yeah. Hey, Hallie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I think I might have done this correctly, which is crazy. Let's do some quick math. Let's verify, which SQL hates me doing, apparently. But I'm going to verify anyways. We're going to add up all the asbestos, and that's going to be good enough for me. 1820 plus 2142 plus 2319 plus 3501 plus 4322 plus 4897 plus 4652 plus 3241 plus 3829 and finally plus 3742. That equals 34,465. Perfect. I did it right. Don't ask me how, but I did it right. That's wonderful. We love that. Okay. So let's go back. What were we trying to do? On average, exports from non-Zocs make up how much of Los Zorangeles' total exports each year. So this is the total it's ever made. Total non-Zocs. But we don't want the total. We want the average. Does every single one of these go from 1998? Hold on. We should probably verify this using not our eyeballs, but I'm going to use... Yeah, fine. I'll do SQL. You got me, I'll do SQL. Year, group by export from non-Zocs. I hate you. I hate you so much. What am I trying to do here? I want to see that they all have the same number of years. Holy shit, he did it. Okay, they all have the same number of years. So, if I go back to my history, here, not here, here, I don't actually want this sum. I want this sum divided by 10. Holy shit. So that's on average what they made per year. I'm absolutely not verifying that. I don't want to. You can't make me. I think that's correct, though. So this is what they made on average per year. Average non-Zox. Good. Okay. Wonderful. Exports from non-Zox make up how much of Los Zorangeles' total exports each year. Okay, now, what I need to do is find out the same information for Zox. So that should be just as easy as changing non-Zox to Zox. Assuming that there's the same number of years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, good. Okay, that seems right. It's going to be AVG Zox. Okay. Close that. Exports from non-Zox make up how much of Los Zorangeles' total exports each year. So, now, all we have to do is add all of this together. Yeah. So, we're selecting... the total sum from both. And then what am I doing here, man? What am I doing? This seems like it would be easier to do with a calculator than SQL, but we're here for SQL, so we're going to do SQL. Okay, so what is this doing? Join non-Zox. As NZ. But we don't want non-Zox. We want AVG non-Zox. We don't want Zox. We want AVG Zox as Z. What does this look like? This is wrong. Z. And this is going to be export worth. Shit, it's because I have it divided by 10 already. Not very helpful, my friends. It's not very helpful. What happens if I do this? Hold on. Because I didn't add an on. On z.export equals nz.export. I'm going to punch you in the nose. I think the problem is that it's actually named this. Hold on. Z.sum export worth divided by 10. Okay. It's very stupid. Not be placed right next to a column name. I don't know what to tell you, dude. That's the name of the goddamn column. gonna punch you in the nose, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm gonna go crazy on you right now, brother. I hate you. Let me do the thing, please. Oh, why? I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, sequel. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I hate you. Just show me the goddamn tables, you dickhead. What is the problem here? Why are you mad? Why are you upset with me? Nothing was found? That's because I hate you. Just show me everything, you jerk. Fuck off. Fuck off. I hate you. Why? Okay. You have to join. Okay. What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's because they don't have the same goddamn shit. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do, I think. You get back the original? And you join them here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm gonna go crazy on you, dude. Let me do what I want to do, you fucker. What is your problem? What exactly am I doing wrong here? I truly don't know. My brain is fried. I'm stupid. I've learned nothing, apparently. He's the worst there ever was. He fucking sucks. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm doing the goddamn calculator math, you fucker. Fuck you. I hate you. All right. We're gonna add these up real quick. We got 9357 plus 12270 equals 21,067. Calculator, I'm gonna need to see over here. Zox equal average 21,627. Good. Non-Zox 3443 plus 56.8 plus 3107 plus 458 plus 377 plus 966 plus 86 plus 4028 plus 1062. That equals 14,000. I have a feeling that I have done something horribly wrong because this doesn't look right. I don't think any of these percentages are even close to right. Okay, what was the question here? There's absolutely zero chance that this is not like a 50%, brother. What have I done wrong? How have I done this so wrong? What the what am I stupid? And I hate you! Oh, why? Oh my god. He's dumb as hell, man. On average, worked for 10 hours yesterday in front of a PC. Are you feeling good about what you're watching currently? Is it reminding you of all the work? Non-Zocs make up how much of the total exports each year? This is not the game you'd like to come back to. Understandable, and I'm so sorry for that. Oh my god. I just have definitely done something wrong. Because this is like almost 50%, dude. Funny, it's all good, brother. Glad to hear it. Hey, Prodigal, welcome on in. I don't know if King is here today, but huge on the gifted sub from yesterday. Appreciate you. But now you have to listen to Flex. Prodigal, you know SQL. You know SQL. What have I done wrong here, Prodigal? Because I goofed up something seriously. Seriously wrong. What I'm trying to do, Prodigal, is I'm trying to add up the total number of exports from these things. You're not a SQL? Well, you're an SQL master, from what I've heard. You're a prequel? Okay, well, you're a prequel to my SQL knowledge, so I need your help, if you wouldn't mind. On average, exports from non-Zocs make up how much of Los Zorangeles' total exports each year. So let me show you the process, okay? What I have done is I've looked at this, okay? It says that non-Zocs are anything... I guess I should start with Zocs. Zocs are anything that come from the energy category. So what I did is I used SQL to find what Zocs are. That's this list. These are the Zocs, okay? Then I did an accept to get the rest of this list for the non-Zocs, okay? Follow me so far? These are the non-Zocs. Then what I did was I added up all of what they make every year into a total sum, okay? What they've made forever over the course of 10 years. And then, I'll show you that just so you know that I did it. This is the total non-Zocs. This is what they made over 10 years, okay? And this is the total... I didn't do the total Zocs. I didn't save it, but that's fine. Then I divided it by 10. Okay, so I got the average that they make per year. Average should be a function. Okay, so I goofed up already. Let me delete average. I'm shooting it in the face. All right, ready? So, let's use average in that case. Let's say instead of sum, go back to my history here. Right here. So instead of this, I will then say this. And maybe that will give me a different answer that makes more sense. Okay. This looks shockingly similar. Shit, I deleted my shit. God damn it, I deleted my shit. I should have checked. I should have compared it first. It doesn't matter. It's going to be AVG of AVG non-Zocs. Okay, good. And then I'm just going to change this to Zocs. Dividing inside your sum, just FYI. Ooh, 7 consecutive streaks? Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate you. What do you mean by I'm dividing inside of my sum? What I did earlier or what I'm doing now? I was. Okay, good. Yes, I was. But now I'm not. Okay, good. So now I have what looks to be, to me, honestly, like the same exact information I had before, except with now a decimal point. So what I'm trying to do, Prodigal, is figure out, on average, which we have, exports from non-Zocs, which we have, that's this, make up how much of the total exports each year. So to me, the next logical step is to add up these numbers, the averages, and then divide out this to find out the percentage. The problem that I'm seeing, though, is that this number is definitely not one of these answers, dude. It's like 40%. Like, am I stupid? What is happening here? Because this is like 14,000, and this is like 20-something thousand, approximately. So what percentage is that? That's like 40%, dude. There's no way it's freaking right. I don't know what I did wrong here. Option E? Option E, they're all freaking wrong. I must have done something wrong. I don't know what, though. Divide by 100? Would that help? I feel like that wouldn't help. Divide the average by 100? Why? And also, if I'm dividing both by 100, why would that matter? It'd still give me the same ratio, right? Because that gives percentage. I'm not following. My point is that these two added up together should make up the total exports each year. And then this is still like 40% of this, no? Oh my god, I'm dumb as hell. I'm gonna get my calculator out, and I'm gonna add these. 21,627 plus 14,095. That's 35,722. I'm telling you, dude, that's like 40% of that number. No. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? What have I done wrong here, Prodigal? I'm happy to hear it. Go back to the query? Okay. Which one? This is the average of Zox. This query. I tried adding them earlier, but I couldn't figure out how to do it because I'm stupid and I don't know SQL and I've learned nothing and I'm dumb as hell. Right here, let's take a moment. Okay, I'm happy to take a moment. I got the averages. I wanted to sum them together, but they don't have the same stuff, so I tried to join them to the original list, but I couldn't get it to show what I wanted. It kept telling me there was nothing. Feels like the first step is I should just add all these together. Let's go back to my original idea. Okay. I don't remember what it was, but I'm happy to hear what you think it is. Over Anakin, I have the rear ground. The rear ground? Oh my god. Hello, Yoshino. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Sum export worth divided by total. Okay. Sum export worth divided by total. Okay. Instead of average, you're saying? Sum export worth divided by total. But I don't know the total. Problem is I don't know the total yet. Can I join them together to get the total? Learning SQL? I am learning SQL, and I'm doing a terrible job of it. But what is the total? Total is not... Is it a keyword that I'm supposed to know there, Prodigal? Because it's not registering as a keyword. And calculate the total count. Oh, this is why Okay, this is where count was confusing me. I thought count was giving me the number of things in a column, and it's definitely not. You're saying that count is just the total of a column. Okay. That explains something I was having trouble with before. I don't think I did this right. Totally D's nuts. Wonderful. Oh, you're saying total of select. Gotcha. Prodigal, I might be dumb as hell, man. Like this? Total rows, it's going to give you the same number. The same expression. Okay. It is a different number, though, to be clear, because it's now not got the, no longer has a decimal point. But what was the point of doing this? Because I don't understand. I'm not following. Okay. I'll put it back the way it was. Trying to make my original take work. Oh, okay. You learn SQL, you'll be swimming in floozies in JPEG format, though. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, so we got basically the same number as before. Which is great and wonderful, I guess. And now you're telling me to get the average times a hundo. In the same column? Or in the same chart? I don't know. I'm going to assume you mean export worth. Like so? Okay. Great. I will be honest with you, I'm not sure how this is going to ultimately help me. Wait, your mistake? Okay. Divide? Okay. That doesn't seem right. Isn't... Okay, let me bingo bango. There's no way this is correct, though. Bingo bango, you bad man. Okay, let me just springboard my thought process here, and you could tell me immediately if I'm wrong without having to do any math. Here's what I was thinking, okay? And I feel like it's correct, but I must have messed up the process around here. So there's only two types of things in this economy. There are Zocs and non-Zocs. So if only two types of things exist, then the entire economy is made up of the combination of Zocs and non-Zocs, okay? So if that's true, then the entire economy is this. It's on average every year. It's all of this column added up and all of this column added up combined, okay? So if that's the case, these are the numbers right here. And what I'm trying to say is it's wrong. It's not one of these answers, so I think I made a mistake. You want me to select the average amount times 100 divided by the sum of amount. Okay, let's try that. Select. Get rid of this. You want me to select the average of whatever the hell this column is called. Export worth. Okay. Times. This is as long as you take on your real econ homework. Listen, the problem here is that I'm stupid. Times 100 divided by sum. It yelled at me that I'm not allowed to do this earlier, Prodigal. Export worth. It says I can't combine. Okay. This is not right. It's just not correct. Something has gone awry. I need more parentheses, I think. 10%? That's definitely not accurate, though. It's just definitely not right. First of all, we're not even utilizing the correct chart. We need the non-Zocs, not the Zocs. You can parentheses the average, okay? I think it yelled at me when I tried to get two of them in one, though. You're talking about like this? Yeah, it won't let me aggregate multiple things. Behind the average? Like this? It still says the same thing. Oh. Why am I stupid? After the 100? I don't think that's right. Get rid of that. I don't know what I'm doing. I fucking suck. I'm fucking terrible. He's the worst. He's dumb as hell. 10%, that's the answer. There's no freaking shot it's 10%. It can't possibly be 10%. Also, this is not the right data that we're working with. We want the average of non-Zocs. Now, time for you to play Minecraft with your boys. Okay, perfect. Thank you for the help, Prodigal. I hope you have fun with Minecraft. Hit the right day. The formula just gives you the number of items because average equals sum slash total, so you've done sum test totals. Dumb. I'm fucking stupid. He's dumb as shit. What's wrong with me? Why am I dumb? Why? Why can't I figure it out? Okay, tell you what. It's time to take a break from this. We're going to go back to science because I'm dumb and I can't figure it out. Usually ask your mentor. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, where's science? Science is here. Go back to science homework. Quantum dumb flux capacitor. True. You're bad at math, but great at aggregation. Okay, huge. Based on the study above, between which ages, on average, does the number of queries someone writes increase the most? Okay. Let's go back to our science. We love science. This is the sum of all queries. Let's go 80 miles in reverse for quantity to learn things. Rude. Okay. Let's read this again. So we're looking at a chart that has a bunch of different people at different ages and how many queries they've done at each age. You've been to the science office hours yet? Make sure not to tell any friends or witnesses where you're going beforehand. Yeah, no, I haven't gone there yet, but if I can't figure it out, I'll have to go to the office hours in the alley at night. Okay. If we know that the answer is supposed to be B, hold on. Hold on. I think it's supposed to be ACB, right? First line aquatic learned was Z only because he watched Zorro. Nice. Not correct. ACB. So we want the answer to be between 19 and 20. Which ages, on average, does the number of queries someone writes increase the most? So how the hell do we check this? Increase the most. On average, the number of queries someone writes increase the most. The rest of the alphabet is still a question if you haven't learned it. I didn't. Only Z's. Noticing that this entire chart is people before they hit 21. So what I did earlier was wrong and stupid. Okay. So, okay. What we can do is we can find out the average number of queries at each age. So select age and queries written from Sci homework as homework. Okay. And we're going to group by age. Okay. And we want the average of queries written. I hate you. Am I crazy that this is just almost the correct answer already? Limit age 5 and under enter? You're gonna laugh so hard if the answer is 10%. Just saying. Listen, the answer to the last problem cannot be 10%. It's not even an option here. What were we working at? Economics. It can't. Okay, shit. Fuck. It can be 10%. It was the wrong data. It was the wrong data. It's not 10%. Whoa. Which ages, on average, is the number of queries someone writes increase the most? Increase the most. Increase the most. So, okay. So if I take, now so you are taking up over half my screen. I can't see. So if we take the sum, what is the average? The average is the sum of everything divided by each other. So I don't need the sum. What I want, what the fuck am I trying to do here? I hate you. Okay, where age equals 16. What does this show me? It gives me exactly one thing. Okay, so I don't want that. I want the sum. No. I want the difference. Where age 16, am I allowed to do this? Age 16 minus age equals 15? Is that something I'm allowed to do? What are you talking about, dude? I want minus, you fucker. I don't know what I'm doing. I made no progress. I'm stupid. Oh, why? Fuck! Oh my god, he's fucking dumb! Why can't I figure this out? I don't know how to fucking do this, man. I don't know how to fucking do this. I'm stupid. I fucking hate this. I unlocked the whole book. I did unlock the whole book. And I'm still dumb, turns out. This is me. This is an accurate picture of me. I still don't understand anything and I'm crying. That's me. Oh my god. I want 16. I want the number from 16 and the number for 15, and I want them subtracted by each other so I can find out the increase. You still have a nice hat? True. I don't know how to do this, man. Surely I'm not supposed to just make two separate charts where one is 15 and one is 16 and then add, like, subtract them from each other. There's no way that's the correct answer. Okay, hold on. Fuck. I learned. I'm learning. He's doing it. Hold on. We learned that we could join on the same damn thing. Hold on. From Cyhawk as H116. Join Cyhawk as HW15 on H116.age equals H115.age, where I'm lost here. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. What does this show me? Fuck you. What have I done wrong? I don't know what I'm doing. Fuck. Oh my God. Which age in your group by? That's a good point. Thank you. Thank you, Hallie. I'm fucking stupid. Okay. Please. I fucking hate you. I hate you. Okay, we're going to have to take an ad break right now. Don't worry. We're going to be back in 3 minutes after this musical break to watch me crash out some more. So feel free to grab a snack and a drink. Just do whatever. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Be right back. Hey, and we're back. I don't remember what I was doing. I'm stupid. He's dumb as hell. Query's written. It's ambiguous. I don't know why. Don't know why. It's because it's not... I don't know what I'm trying to do, even. What is this, man? I don't even know what I'm trying to do here. Do I really have to do it one table at a time? I think the answer is no, but I am too stupid to know the actual answer, so I think I'll have to do it that way unless you guys have better ideas. But basically, I just want the information from when they were 16 and when they were 15, and I want to subtract the two to see the thing, how they did stuff. This was right. Okay. Sure. Okay. Break up my query into two. Okay. Make this 15. Okay. And then I want the percentage increase between the two. So all I have to do, since it's already in percentages, is subtract 15 from 16. Okay. Now I'm back into the same problem as I had before, though, in that I don't know how to do that. No, wait, hold on. How do you... This is the name of the column, though. Hold on. What if I do... average number. Num. Average num. Sure. Okay, good. Good. Now we shoot these in the face because we hate them and I hate everything and I'm upset and I'm angry and I'm stupid and I don't know what I'm doing. So we shoot things. That's how it works. Age 16. There certainly has to be a better way to do this, but I don't know it, so here we are. Age 15. So anyways, I started blasting. Exactly. Good Sunny reference, by the way. Love to hear it. Okay, now all we have to do is say 16. You can't start with that. A16 dot average num. Then we could get this installed on my computers if you pointed a gun at you. It's fun, I promise. A15.average num. Okay. And then you grab all from age 16 as A16 joined with age 15 as A15. And then you do it on average A16 average. It's just this. Oh, sorry. I sneezed. Okay. Equals. I'm going to punch you in the nose. I'm not grouping by name. It doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. I don't need to group by anything. Nothing was found. Fuck you! Don't group while you're grouping. Yeah, I removed it. I don't know how to get the actual number there, though. Do I have to put this in a sum? I don't think so, right? No love like a child's love for their mother. I don't have to do that. I'm fucking stupid, man. Why am I fucking stupid? I just want to do basic math. Am I not allowed to do basic math in goddamn shit-ass fucking SQL? I hate my life. I hate it. It's stupid! Oh my... Why am I even looking at this? Remove where? But then I'm not subtracting the two. And the whole point of this is to subtract the two. Holy fuck, dude. I'm dumb as fucking shit, brother. game where you learn when your mother doesn't love you enough. My goodness. I'm also realizing that I do know how to do this. Hold on. Fuck you. Shoot him in the face. Okay, hold on. It's more like a daddy issues game. My goodness. Can I just simply do... There's gotta be something like this, right? Is that allowed? Oh my God! Okay. Now we have all the numbers. What do I do with all these numbers? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I do know, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't fucking know. Who knows? Who knows? We got this list, though. And now I can do something like this. What the shit is in? Is that a fancy pants equal sign? That is something that a viewer taught me, and I haven't been taught by the book. In is kind of like if you want to be lazy and do commas instead of doing a bunch of and, or, equals, whatever. Okay, and now we remove this. And now we say where age equals 11 plus age equals 12? No, wrong. Fuck you. What are you trying to tell me here? I just want to do a basic fucking math operation, brother. Why don't I know how to do this? And is not going to work because there's no column where and there's two ages. Yeah, there's nothing like that. How do you do basic fucking math? What are you trying to do with the plus? Literally add them, except I don't actually want to add them. I want to subtract them. I want age 12 minus age... Where column 1 plus column 2 is less than 10. No. I want to do age 12 minus age 11. And I don't know how to fucking do that. Dude, I feel like this would just be easier if I just did the fucking math, man. I should be able to do SQL, man. I should be able to. I'm learning. That's the whole point of this game. So using a calculator is cheating your ass off, man. Am I allowed to do like this, where age equals 11 plus age equals 12? Oh, what does the table look like? This. Okay, I think you have to join it on itself. And what I'm trying to do is subtract average number when age is 12 from average number when age is 11. And I don't know how to fucking do that. And it's going to piss me off. I'm gonna fucking punch you in the fucking face. I hate you! Yeah. Oh, fuck! I'm going to lose my fucking mind on you right now, dude. It's been one case for 3 hours. Fuck yeah. What was the point of this? What was the point of this? I quit. I quit. I'm going to do the math with the calculator, because fuck you. I'm pissed off. Fucking damn it! Shit! All right, 25.34211 minus 22.23684 equals 3.10. Fuck you. I'm pissed off. All right, this is science class, right? Yeah. So 11 to 12 equals 3.10527. Good. Wonderful. Now, 13 to 14 is 29.02632 minus 27.28947. That equals 1.73685. Okay. The correct answer should be B if this is the correct class. So next we're going to go 15 to 16. That's going to be 33.68421 minus 31.31579. That's 2.36842. Okay, and then finally, the one that we actually want to have correct is 19 to 20. Okay. 42.42105 minus 39.78947. That is 2.6. That's not correct. So the age that increases is whatever. Science is not right. Science is not right. Fuck you. You're wrong. They're not in this class. That was a huge waste of my time. I hate you. I hate you so much. You fucking guy. Oh my God. Science. 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 Well, hold on. We still might need science seats and stuff. But we at least know that the one they're talking about... You know that the one they're talking about in this one is not the class that they share. So it's not science. Shoot them. Murder them. Great, wonderful, you'll love to see it. Okay. Now, we have to go back. Not shared. Let's go back to philosophy. Let's not do philosophy. Let's go back to economics. I couldn't even figure out 2 on economics. Let's go back to philosophy. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Oh my god. Not counting duplicates, how many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who was directly influenced by Zoran? Okay, so we know we at least did... Hold on. What is this? This is no longer relevant to us. Shoot it. We hate it. This is all philosophy. Okay. Now, what do we have here? How many philosophers only have Zoran as direct influence? This is this. We did that correctly. We got it right, and that's wonderful, and we love it. Now, not counting duplicates, how many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who is directly influenced by Zoran? So we have a list of people that were not at all influenced by Zoran. We have a list of people that were influenced by Zoran. We have a list of people that were influenced by Zoran, but also other people. So they're trash. So, what can we do with these lists? Not counting duplicates, how many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who was directly influenced by Zoran? This is a direct Zoran influence. So now we need to use this to find out who was influenced by the people in this list. Okay, that sounds correct to me. So combining these two, we want to know everyone that's directly influenced by people in this list. That sounds like something I might be able to do. Okay, so we're going to select, starting off, all from fill homework as homework, joined with I don't know how I'm going to do this, man. We want to see people that were influenced by people in this list. So we are joining them. We're joining with Zor influence as ZI on directly influenced equals directly influenced. Okay. Okay. What does this look like so far? This looks like nothing. It's just directly influenced twice. Okay. Fine. So, what do we do with this information? We want to remove... What am I doing with this information? Not counting duplicates. How many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who was directly influenced by Zoran? Not counting duplicates. Okay. Influenced by someone on this list. How many people were influenced by someone on this list? So isn't it just as easy as grouping by ZI.directly influenced? Am I crazy? Oh, I fucking hate you. I hate you so much. Oh boy, he's going nonverbal. He's going nonverbal, folks. He's getting fucking pissed. Oh boy. Gonna fucking lose it. I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Oh, I hate feeling stupid. It's one of the worst feelings in the world. What is this list? Is this anything? Probably not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's certainly not correct. It's not correct. This is nothing. Oh, boy. Not counting duplicates. How many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who was directly influenced by Zoran? This is an entire list of everyone that was directly influenced by Zoran. Okay. We want to know how many of the remaining people were influenced by someone on this list. We're just combining the lists. What am I not understanding here? I just can't understand what I'm doing wrong. Oh. I don't need an accept statement, I don't think. I think this is just a simple join, man. I want to remove everyone that wasn't. Surely it's not as easy as just having everyone that wasn't influenced by Zoran. No, that doesn't make sense, right? Not at all influenced by Zoran. What is the difference between not influenced by Zoran? Not counting duplicates. How many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who is directly influenced? I feel like I'm fucking losing my mind, dude. I don't know. What? Let me try and figure out what the fuck this is asking in an easier way. Okay. Ignore not counting duplicates. How many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who was directly influenced by Zoran? So, Zoran influences someone. How many people have been influenced by someone? Okay. So, the list of people that have been influenced by Zoran, aka someone, is this list. How many people have been influenced by people in this list? Okay, that seems like it should be easy to figure out, no? Okay. I feel like all of the SQL knowledge has left my brain, dude. I'm struggling to even understand basic concepts. This should be easy, no? How many people have been influenced by this list? So basically, I can accept. It has to. Was it 10%? I haven't got back there, Prodigal. It has to be this list.
I hate it. I hate it so
This is a list of people who have not been influenced by Zoran. So if I just remove this list, isn't that the same as getting the answer? Am I crazy? Select.
Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking lose my mind.
All from fill homework except all from not Zor influence. Is that correct? The fuck are you talking about, dude? Oh, you're so right. Thank you. Does this make sense? Can you do multiple accepts? Where? Am I looking for a job in the data world? No. It seems like I shouldn't be, because I'm bad. Where philosopher does not equal Zoran. Is this the list, man? This seems like way more than any of these numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, there's duplicates, so you have to group by. Fuck you, you piece of shit. I hate you! I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm gonna go crazy, dude. I'm gonna lose my shit. Obviously, I'm talking about this fucking group, you dumb. Fuck it. Oh, fuck. I hate you. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit, I hate you. I hate you so fucking much, dude. Why are you such a stupid goddamn language sequel? Why? Why do I need to tell you everything? Fucking interpret it, you moron. Obviously, if I haven't even talked about it yet, I'm not talking about the fucking next list. Holy shit, you dumbass. Fuck. I'm gonna fucking lose. Why? All right. I am asking for help. I am officially asking for help. I'm getting upset. I'm getting upset in a not funny way. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I hate this. I hate this. This is making me upset. Why? Why? Why won't this work? Oh. All right. Let's go back to what we're trying to do. Not counting duplicates, how many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who was directly influenced by Zoran? Wow. Sorry for crashing out so hard. I apologize. There are not too many things worse in the world than feeling stupid in a public setting. We're memorializing it on the internet forevermore. Not counting duplicates, how many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who was directly influenced by Zoran? We have a list of people influenced by Zoran. That is this list. How many people have been influenced by someone on this list? We have those lists. We have them available. This is a list of people influenced by Zoran. We want to know the list of remaining people that were influenced by people on this list. How do we combine these two lists? We're going to start from scratch. I just want to see everyone remaining. I need to group by directly influenced. I need to join these, first of all. We want to select directly influenced from fill homework as homework. We fix this before it starts bitching at me because it's too fucking stupid to use its goddamn fucking idiot brain. We go back to philosopher. We join with Zor influence as ZI on directly influenced. I'm gonna fucking go see. Directly influenced. Copy that. Homework equals ZI.directly influenced. What does this look like? Okay. Great. Wonderful. Before I do anything else, I'm going to order by philosopher. No, directly influenced. Okay. This is fine. Now, we don't want this chart is fucking confusing. This philosopher was directly influenced by this philosopher. So we don't want the list of people that were influenced by Zoran. We want the list of people that Zoran influenced. So Zoran was influenced by these people. Is that? Yes, that is what's happening. So Zoran is okay to be here. But we don't want duplicates. So we need to group by. But then it's going to bitch at me about the philosopher. The philosopher who was directly influenced. So is this right? Spelt correctly? I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you so fucking much. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. I can't stand you, SQL. If there's one thing this game has taught me, it's that I fucking hate SQL. This is too short to be the correct list. It's too wrong. It needs to be at least 28. This is not 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That is not correct at all. It's just wrong, and it's fucking making me mad. Okay, let's say fuck you to all this. I'm shooting it all. I'm shooting it all in the face. Die. Die horribly. Let's start from scratch. What am I trying to do? I want to know a list of people influenced by Zoran. Okay, how do we do that? We say select from all from fill homework as HW. Okay, and we want to narrow this list down to only people What is this chart, man? This chart is confusing. Who is influenced by who in this chart, man? I don't understand. Is the person on the left influenced by the person on the right, or is the person on the right influenced by the person on the left? I think the person on the left is the one that's influencing the one on the right. So this list of people directly influenced by Zoran would be where philosopher equals Zoran. Right? These are only people that Zoran directly influenced, I think. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm not positive. The philosopher that influenced the person. Is this right, dude? I don't fucking... For these next few questions, download the table that shows how influential it has been. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. We got the first question right. How many philosophers only have Zoran as a direct influence? I think this is that chart. So Zoran and no others? Yeah, that was our trash chart earlier. So this is specifically... directly influenced by someone who is directly influenced by Zoran. So this chart is fine, I think. We've already answered 2. This question does not matter. We want to answer 3. So not counting duplicates, how many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who is directly influenced by Zoran? So this is correct. This is everyone that was influenced by Zoran. So I don't care about the philosopher in this case. I only want to see directly influenced. And I will call this nothing. because you need to keep it the same so you can combine charts later. So we only want to see this. We do not want duplicates in this list. So order by directly influenced. I'm going to say as EI because it's fucking annoying typing all this. Okay, as DI. That's great. Are there any people in this list that show up multiple times? I don't know. Let's check. Let's check. We can do that. Okay, so this is a list of people that were in some way influenced by Zoran. Get out of my face. I hate you. I hate you so much. Stop. Stop. I hate you. Okay, now we've got a list of people influenced by Zoran. I closed the internet by accident. Okay, great, wonderful. We're back. Not counting duplicates, how many flow officers have been directly influenced by someone who was directly influenced by Zoran? Okay, so we have a list of people influenced by Zoran. We have the original list. What we want to know now is who from this list influenced people on this list. Okay, so just get rid of all this. We're going to select all from fill homework as homework, joined with Zor influence as ZI. We're going to say on homework dot directly influenced equals ZI dot DI. What does this look like? I feel like this chart shouldn't be exactly the same. Okay, so this is combining the two charts so that it only shows people in the directly... First of all, just order by zi.di. Okay, so this should be showing only the people that are common in both threads, which is correct. And we want to know well, first of all, we don't care about where the philosopher is Zoran. Okay. Is this the list? Okay. Arthur Sioran is on this list. They influenced someone. Calvin is on this list. Our list is immediately wrong. Calvin was not influenced by Zoran. No. Wrong. we're looking at this, I think. So who was influenced by this list? This list is already wrong, though, because Calvin was not influenced by Zoran. So I've done something incorrect. But we're getting closer, kind of. Kind of. I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how to fix this. I hate you. Okay, hold on. What if we join like this? Does that sound right? You think you need to join DI on Philosopher instead of directly influence? Okay, we had the same thought. That's good. Without duplicates, though. So don't select all. Select DI. Group by DI. This is even more wrong than before. Oh boy. This answer should be at least 28. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That is not correct. Not correct. Turns out. Okay. Back to the drawing board. How many philosophers have been directly influenced by someone who was directly influenced by Zoran? These people were directly influenced by Zoran. This is a list of all the people. DI and philosopher should be the same. And we need to see who they directly influenced. Get rid of all this because I keep confusing myself. Select all. How about this? How about select DI from Zor influence as ZI? I'm also going to select philosopher. Okay. And I'm also going to select directly influenced. We're going to join Bill Hawk as homework. No need for dots anything because they're the same. We're going to say on DI equals directly influenced. What does this look like? Okay, how about, is there a way to find out the number of total columns? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 28. We know that they're at least not the same. Okay, that's good to know. What happens if I then group by BI? BI equals... No. BI equals philosopher. Why do I have an on here? Wrong. I'm gonna cry. I fucking hate this. I want to be very clear about this. I fucking hate this. It's not right. It's just not accurate. Oh. Okay. Influence thing is hard to keep track of. It might help to name them like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 or something like that. Yeah, it is definitely confusing me as well. It's confusing me to the point that I don't know if I've even done the first thing right. I had to have done the first thing right. I'm pretty sure. Let's go back and look at this real quick. One, this is not only Zoran's influence though. So I tell you what, let's confirm that we at least got that right, shall we? Let's do select all from Bill homework except from Zor influence. Okay. This is a list of people, if I've done this correctly, it's a list of people that were not influenced by Zoran in any way. This seems small. I will be honest with you. It seems too small. Okay, I tell you what, this fucking thing is confusing the shit out of me. So why don't we select all from Bill homework? Okay. We're going to just look at this. This is everything. Good. We don't want to select all, though. We want to select philosopher as influencer, comma, directly influenced as influence E. Okay, that is kind of helpful, right? So Zoran influenced all of these people. Good. Good, good, good. We're going to save this. Corrected homework. I'm going to shoot this homework in the face because I hate it and it's confusing. Now, this is a list of all the influencer people. This is a list of everyone that Zoran influenced. I'm going to delete this and I'm going to use my new list to do the same thing I did previously. I want to select all from corrected homework. Okay. Where Zoran is the influencer. Influencer equals Zoran. Okay. This seems right. This is everyone that was directly influenced by Zoran. Or influence. Now, if we want people that were not influenced by Zoran, we can combine these two by selecting all from here, except select all from Zor influence. And this is the list of people that were not at all influenced by Zoran. Is that true? Was Adam Smith never influenced by Zoran? No. You fucking dirty liar. Was Keeness ever influenced by Zoran? Tell you what, this is not helpful to me because it's very confusing looking at. Order by influencee. That's much better. Zor influence. Okay. This seems like it'll be easier to read. So was Keeness ever influenced by Zoran? You know what? This is also hard to read. I'm going to shoot that in the face. Go back to here. We're going to select all from this. Order by influencer, comma, influencee. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Now, this is everyone. This is just the normal thing, and it's in order of influencer and then influencee. Good. Corrected homework. Good. Shoot this in the face because I hate it. Good, good, good. We love that. Now, go back to our query. Here. Delete that. Now let's look at this. Was Keeness someone that was influenced by Zoran? No. No, he was not. Which is good. But Keeness was influenced by someone that was influenced by Zoran. Adam Smith. Okay. What do I do with that information? I don't know. Okay. I need to combine these two lists. I need the influencee to be the influencer. Select. Okay. Select. God damn it. ZI.influencee. I do not need influencer because that's going to be the same. And HW.influencee. Okay. From. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't think the join matters, but just in case it does. Zor influenced as ZI. Join corrected homework as HW on CI.influencee equals HW.influencer. Remove. These are already ordered. What does this show? That shows a lot of people. I'm noticing a problem where it's not 28 people if I cut down on the people influenced. Is this already the right answer? 1, 2, 3. No. The influencee. Order by influencee. Just to see if there's duplicates here, because I have a feeling there will be. Okay. Yeah, Kant was inspired by a bunch of people. Okay. So now if we group... If we group by influencee, I think that should be the answer. I'm gonna fucking lose it. It's gonna complain at me because influencee on the left is wrong. Yeah. So if I remove this, it should have at least 28, I hope. Please tell me you have at least 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Oh my God, we did it. I'm going to just assume that I'm right. I'm just going to assume that I'm right and that you were in philosophy. And now I'm never doing the economy questions because I hate them. Okay. I can't add more for some reason. Shared this class. Okay, so they were in art and philosophy together. And now, with that revelation, we do unfortunately have to take another ad break, so we're going to do that real quick. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. We're going to listen to 3 minutes of music. So feel free to grab a snack, get a drink, use the restroom, stretch your legs, do whatever you got to do. Don't go too far because we'll be back in 3 minutes after this musical break. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. We finally made progress here. We know the two classes they shared. That's very exciting news. What am I going to do with that information? I don't remember. I don't remember at all. Let's find out. Taking two of the same classes. Yep. Okay. They're an art class for sure. We just found out that they're in philosophy class. Okay. Person who sits next to this person got more than this person and this person combined. They've been to less than half the classes. So philosophy does not take attendance, if I remember correctly. Never mind. I was wrong. Okay. The attendance sheet is available somewhere. Okay. The person has attended less than half the classes. Hold on. Less than half. Okay. Good to know. So this list we can look at. Select all from fill attendance. Order by student ID. Okay, good. That's a lot of information. Okay. I would like to select the max of attend date. See what that is. Okay, so the last class. Okay. It's probably under philosophy. I mean, yeah, this is philosophy. Okay. Get rid of that. Latest class equals 1998 0629. Oh my God, I'm choking over here. AKA 0629 1998. Okay. First class equals the minimum. Okay. 1998 05 04. AKA 05 04 1998. Okay, so there has been. Dude, days are funky. Days are funky, so there's been what? I don't even know how many days are in a month, man. This is like a low point in my life here. Being stupid for so many people to see. I don't know how many days are in a month, dude. I'm laying it all bare. I'm fucking dumb. How many days are in May? How many days in May? There are 31 days in May. Okay, great. So if there's 31 days in May, we're going to do finger math here. There's been... Fuck. How am I going to do this? Because it's not like they go to class every day. They only go to class Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So they go 3 days a week. I don't know what day the 4th was. How am I supposed to figure this out, guys? Do I need to look up a calendar of 1998? Surely not. Surely not. I don't know if the first day of class was a Monday, Wednesday, or a Friday. Okay, can I get the number of attendance dates just in general? Doesn't sound right. Does not sound right. But if I group by attend date, maybe then. Not really what I was looking for. Manual suggests any way of doing date-based calculations? No. But, if I can get the number of days, it doesn't really matter because then we'll know what half is anyways. There definitely should be and probably is a way to count the number of things in a column. I don't know how to do it, to be honest with you. I should, probably. I can't believe it's not count, to be honest with you. Seems like it should be count. Really seems like it should be count. I'm going to manually count because I don't want to waste time on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 300 people in this class? Holy shit, it's got to be a freshman class. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. There's been 25 classes. Can you nest counts? Probably, but I don't know how to be honest with you. Been 25 classes. Okay, so I want anyone that has attended less than half the classes. Like count thing. I don't think you can combine aggregation, but we'll try it. No. No, you cannot. Okay. So now I want to see Hold on. Can I do this? No. Okay, let's reverse this then. Okay, this might actually be what I want. I want to see anyone who has attended less than half. Where count of attend... Here, hold on. Where classes attended is less than 13. Am I even looking at the right thing? Let's find out. I certainly seem to be looking at the right thing. I don't understand how to use you. I don't know how to use this, and I'm getting frustrated. Why? What is the fucking problem here, man? Honestly, what is the problem? You were making me upset. I think I'm being completely fucking reasonable. What is the problem? Fuck you! Fuck! Okay, what if I try and do this? Don't group by anything. You don't need to group by anything. All you need to do is where A is less than 13. Okay, great, wonderful, great. Is that true? Kind of don't know. Kind of don't trust you, to be honest. It does seem to be true. Okay. I don't know why I can't do that in one table. But here you go. Half attendance. Great. We've got a chart for people that have attended less than half the classes. Now, look at the seats here. We only care about students. That's not true. How the fuck am I going to figure this out, man? I feel dumber than I have in quite some time, if I'm being completely honest. I'm getting demoralized, big time. I'm getting upset. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Select all from fill seats. And then all we're going to do God damn. Oh. Okay. We're going to select all from there. We're going to join with half attendance on student ID. Okay. Good. Order by student ID. Okay. This should give us a list of suspects and where they sit. Okay. So we'll do student ID. And then just row and seat number. Okay, this is a list of all the suspects and where they sit. That's a lot of fucking students, dude. Okay, now the problem is that we need to know the scores of these people. Skill scores. We already have it, apparently. Okay. Oh, boy. Person who sits next to me in my row says so too. She got a better test score than both of us combined. So the person that reported this person doesn't necessarily sit anywhere near this person, but the person that sits next to them in the same row has more than this person and this person scored combined. Doesn't sound hard to do, especially with your score. Okay. Well, let's take a look at the suspect scores then. We will select from Bill's scores. Score. Okay. We're going to join Bill's scores with suspect seats. Okay. Scores. Okay. What does this look like? This is the scores of all the suspects. Okay. Is that helpful to me? Maybe. Okay. This is suspect scores. Good. Now, I have to imagine that their score is pretty dog shit. So why don't we order by, score, descending. Wrong. Score, ascending. Okay. So these are the shittiest students in the class. Oh, man. Horde. Fuck you. Whatever, man. Okay, the lowest scored people. What do I do with this information? We know that the person that reported the suspect and the suspect were in the same class. They're also in the same art class. I don't have a list of students from that class. Okay. We could potentially get their password to get that information by hacking into the account of Douglas, what's-his-face? Alan Douglas. How do we do that? Password is the lowercase name of the street raised on for first part. You're born and raised less than 400 feet away from Los Zorangeles University. Raised less than 400 feet from LZ. Okay. Where did we find out about Zoran's crazy house? That was in history class? Okay. This is the arch. Is built closely to the front of Los Zorangeles University. Okay. So I gotta imagine that it's one of these frickin' streets. Campus is down here. So it's got to be one of these. Cricket. Cricket. Mittens. Bleecker. Cortland. Thompson. Or Purring. Feeling pretty confident about that. Password, the second part is the last 2 digits of the year he started working at LZU. Walking through the arch on my first day of work. It's still being built. Still being built. It was completed 1/1/1994. So he probably started working in 93. So it's probably a combination of one of these things. Okay. My password is Cricket 93. No. My password is Mittens 93. My password is Bleecker 93. My password is Portland 93. Yes! Teachers only, students, get out. You won't like me when I'm angry. Treat your students with kindness, not with anger. Okay. Great. Okay. Oops. Okay. Hello, everyone. I made this page so that us teachers have a place to chat about whatever is on our minds. Hello? Can anyone see this? Can someone please write something? I literally spent months making this. Hi. These young kids keep using lol. Any adults here have any tarnation what this means? It means lazy. You can learn a lot about these acronyms on youthtranslator.com. Those darn kids and their made-up words. Lots of lollygagging is so not true. If anyone has a student that no one will miss, please let me know where they live. Wonderful. Lots of lollygagging. Used when there's very little or no more work left to do. Example, I'm going to watch TV after work. Lol. Kentucky yellow-spotted salamander. Species of salamander native to the Kentucky region, known for the bright spotted patterns. You're asking for my favorite salamander? KYS. I don't think that's accurate. White tree frog. A friendly species of frog that is commonly kept as a pet. Also known as a dumpy tree frog. DTF. Example, WTF are you croaking in the middle of the night right now? Wow, your art. Set in an expression of awe at a piece of artwork. Wow, your art has such a beautiful composition of colors. That was in our clues. Are they actually right about this stuff? Wow, your art is on the main page? Okay. Critique of Pure Reason. Philosophy book written by Immanuel Kant. I'm having an epistemological crisis. Excuse me. Does anyone know CPR? Lamau Plus. Love my authoritarian overlord. Praise and love Zoran. Used to express your love for the leader of California. Long live Los Zorangeles. Lamau Plus. That was also in our thing. I love my... I mean, they're actually saying that. I love my authoritarian overlord. Praise and love Zoran. Holy crap. So, I mean, that sounds like... Sounds like they might be right. So maybe KIYS is actually a salamander, and they made the salamander, which would be crazy if true. All names and IDs registered of students. Okay, it's all the students. That's very helpful. Okay, hold on. View classes, art. There's salamander here? That's an Among Us. I don't know how I didn't notice that earlier. I gotta be honest. I don't see a salamander here. Okay. I see. Hey, what did you draw for the project? They drew a frog. Why are you asking? Just looking for inspiration. They gave them the inspiration of the salamander. I see. So their frog is Matthew Hoji. Matthew Hoji is the person that reported our suspect. Okay. Matthew Hoji reported suspect. Good. Good. Now, we have a list of the students. Now we can get Matthew Hoji from this list to find out their student ID. Select. Can you add things that are words, you think? Maybe. No, you don't need to. Okay, select all from students where first name equals Matthew. And last name equals Hoji. Oh my God. Okay. 98548. Great. Now, let's confirm that Matthew Hoji is actually in the class. Not suspect. You're not a suspect. Okay. What am I doing? Did I close out? I got so excited I closed this. Whoops. Okay, select all from fill seats where student ID equals this. Oh my God, they're there. Yes, yes! We're making progress. Huge. Okay, Matthew Hoji is in this class. That's good. We know the scores of this class. Okay. In philosophy, they sit in row G, seat 23. Good. Now, select all from Phil scores, where student ID is that. They got a 76. Okay. I don't need you anymore. Got a 76 in philosophy. Philosophy. Okay. Now we got information. We got freaking information, baby. We can look at the philosophy scores. And if we subtract 76 from every number here, but only keep numbers that are positive, is that something I am allowed to do? Maybe. Hold on. They need to have an 86 or higher. Okay. Where score is greater than or equal to 86. Okay. These are the people that could potentially be the people sitting next to our suspect. This is a long list. It is not very helpful to me, I gotta be honest with you. Okay. Okay. These are potential people that sat next to our suspect. Sits next to suspect. Susp. Whatever. Sussy baka. Okay. Now, how do I use this information in an intelligent way? I don't freaking know. At most, our suspect has a 14. At the very most. Because 76 plus 14, never mind. That's only 90. At most, they have a 24. So it's everyone from 19 or less is a potential suspect. And that's if the person got an exactly 100. So we can reduce this further. Select all from suspect scores. We don't need it ordered by 10. That's fine now. Where score is less than, what did I say? 24? Score is less than 24. Okay. Put this over here. This is going to be called new suspects. New sus. Okay. Great. Wonderful. Now, new susses. What do I have for information about you? I think what I would like to do is get the seating information on our sits next to sus list. So I know what the hell their frickin' the scores are. We're gonna get from what their scores are and also their seats. Size seats. Remove this. Join. Sits next to sus on SS SNTS. Okay. Yeah. Fuck you. What did I mess up here? Huh? What happened? What do you mean? I'm selecting everything from size seats, joining it with sit next to sus on student ID, and I'm ordering it. I mean, is the order by a problem? Couldn't be. What is the issue? What is the issue? It's science, you stupid idiot. There's no one in the science. It's philosophy, dummy. Okay, huge. Okay. Okay, huge. All right, and now we call this neighbor. Okay, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Now, what do I do from here? There's probably a sequel way to do this. But I don't know it. Oh boy, do I not know it. Okay. There's a lot of students here. If we order by row, that would be helpful. I don't know how to join these, though, is the problem. Can I join them by score? I just want them all on the same chart. Let's see if I can do that. Select all from neighbor. Join new sus. I think this is going to combine them, though. It's going to give me a query that results in nothing. Pretty sure. On score dot neighbor. I mean, sorry, that's backwards. Neighbor dot score equals new sus dot score. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So you are combining them. I just want to see them together on the same chart. Is the problem? I guess the next best thing is just ordering them by row. Select all from neighbor. Order by row. Okay. Neighbor, row. I should not do that. Where... Get rid of you. Comma. Then order by seat number. Good. This is what I want to see. Neighbor, board. Okay. And then I want to do the same thing for new sus. Okay. New sus ord. Good. Now, who is possibly near each other? Because you said directly next to you in the same row, right? The person who sits next to me in my row says so too. So it has to be someone directly next to one of these suspects. So row A is out. Row A is done. Row B is done. Row C. C is done. There's probably a way to do this using SQL, but I'm too stupid to do that. Row D is done. Row E only has 33. Row E is done. Okay, we're into F. There is no F. G. Everyone in F is stupid, apparently. Oh, sorry. This is the smart list. This is the dumb list. So no one in F is stupid. G is not it. H. H. H26 and H27. Okay. Possibly H. Possibly H27. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. 95 plus 76 is in fact... Or sorry, 95 minus 12 is more than 76. Yeah. That's 83? Okay, so possibly H27. We're done with H's. There's no I's. J. No J. K. It's got to be It's got to be 2298 whatever. Is that it? Did we do it? This is so anticlimactic. I can't even believe that we might have done it. Are we sure? I feel like that might be it. Okay, well, let's find out. Select all from students. Where student ID equals 22968. Hugh Odell. God, Hugh, I hope you're the suspect, because I'm not willing to check any further. Hugh Odell, you're under arrest, buddy. Sorry if you're not actually the criminal, but you're going to jail. Under the accusation of texting during class time on Los Zorangeles University campus violating 189 LZ MC 11A, which prohibits disturbing the peace with a mobile device. Go to jail, Hugh. Entering LZU campus. Finding correct classroom. Sprinting towards suspect. You're dead. I don't know if that was right. I have no idea if that was right. I hope that was right.
You know, Detective, now that we have the perpetrator of this disgusting crime in our custody, I think locking them up will be a good thing for them in the long run. No phones, no distractions, just letting them live in the moment. They'll learn to appreciate life much more in that cold jail cell, I'm sure. But I think that was the last case we had for you.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't. Oh, that's right. There is one more case that we have, but it's so minor and insignificant, even for us, that it's probably not worth your time.
Okay.
It's also a few years old. You know what? Read the arrest warrant yourself, and you can decide if you want to solve it or not. No pressure. This old newspaper article should give you a starting point if you want to investigate more, but I'm sure you have better things to do with your time. Feel free to log off and spend the rest of the day away from the keyboard if you want, because, I know that's what I'd be doing.
Okay. I don't even know what the crime is. Just to be clear, I don't know what the crime is. Is that part of the case that I don't know? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Read the arrest warrant? I don't have one. I just have a newspaper article. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Read the arrest warrant for yourself? Give you a starting point if you want to investigate more, but I'm sure you have better things to do with your time. Well, unfortunately, I do have better things to do with my time. I have to eat food. Didn't it show you the warrant when you try to arrest? You're so right. Planning and coordinating a conspiracy to commit major financial fraud. So probably this one. The pension program goes bankrupt. Yeah, it's definitely that because there's a frickin' website too. Okay, let's look at the website real quick. Let's look at the website real quick. First, let's look at big leaks though. Because this person apparently they were slided. New redacted government just dropped real, not made up. Guys, I still have access to my work files and came across this document. Isn't this crazy? This is totally like from a movie or something. I found a few more top secret documents like this that I can't wait to share with you guys. Okay. Jerry Webb. Jerry Webb is dead. He probably got murdered because he leaked this. Must be sustained by all means. Attorney sources. This is related to the case for sure. Plan to fund this through a 3-stage plan as follows. or as many shares as possible in companies based in blank from blank, and transfer these shares into our account. Sell these shares immediately. Ensure that the borrowed shares must be returned after blank. After the blank, wait a few days before buying back the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. What we expect the full M-tax of blank will finally come into effect around this time. Each agent must then mail all operation profits individually to the location of our operation planner and coordinator to address blank. Use your real name in the package to ensure we know this operation is completed successfully. Oh my god. Journalist, blogger, and free speech advocate. He's known for his groundbreaking stories, such as being the first to reveal the casting of 5 Detective Mole Man films. Resides in apartment B on the corner of Colombo and Park Ave and generally leaves his door unlocked. Taylor May pregnant? Possible babies. Oh, I'm excited. Okay, I don't have a photo of this since it's illegal to take pictures in the theater, but is Taylor May pregnant? Saw something that looked like a baby bump. You heard it here first. Anna Parker's dating Peter Burns? What are they doing together? Was camping out in my usual shrubbery, and guess what I saw? Anna Parker, one of the biggest stars right now, walking and laughing next to Peter Burns, who hasn't been relevant since the first Detective Mole Man movie. Could they be dating? Why haven't they said anything? Fired for telling the truth? Here's that I've been fired from the Times for my last story. That is to say, I was fired for telling the truth about the cast of the new Detective Mole Man movie. They're trying to silence my speech and I'll not allow it. The truth must be heard. Journalism must not die. I will move forward to independent blogging in the meantime. Nice. Okay. Well, there's nothing else on this site, but this seems very important. We'll check out the other website real quick. But it's interesting that this is the most major crime by a large margin and reeks of government corruption, but we don't have to investigate this. LZPPP. We are bankrupt as of December 1st, 1993. We apologize for your inconvenience. Your money, your future. A pension plan program for the people of Los Zorangeles. We have over $0 million in assets. Asset amount automatically updates every month. Been registered for 7 years on broker.com. We only invest in companies headquartered here to help grow the local community. Let us worry about your future. Tell your employer today that you'd like to sign up for LZPPP. Okay. Buy the stocks when you want, except the weekend. Register to trade. Start by selecting the stock on the left. If you're new, check out our guide and FAQ. Okay. Well, this seems like an interesting case. I will be honest with you. I don't have time to do it tonight, but we'll be back on Tuesday and we'll probably pick it up from there. Let's just write myself a quick note because I'm going to be stupid and forget all of this. Bing, bang, boom. Also, thank you for the help there, Shock Frog. I appreciate you. Sorry it took me so long to do this damn case, man. Holy crap. 4.5 hours on one case is unreal. Okay, so financial crimes. Redacted document. Thank you for the stream. No problem. No problem. On bigleaks.net. LZPPP.com has gone bankrupt due to the scheme. Broker.com. Investigate. Broker.com. Okay, good. Hopefully that saves. But that is where we're going to call it for today. I hope you guys had a fun time. Sorry for taking forever and being stupid, but I hope you enjoyed it anyways. We'll be back on Tuesday at 4 p.m. EST, probably with more. Maybe solve what sounds like the final case. But yeah, until next time, we're going to raid out. I hope you have a fantastic night and weekend. 1 sec to see if we've got any friends online. It's Friday, so we should. It looks like our good friend Roy Martini is on playing Dungeons and Dragons, so why don't we raid into him and see how he's doing? Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I truly do appreciate it. I hope that you have a fantastic night and weekend, and we will see you next time. Tuesday, 4 p.m. EST. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.